Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I gotta close the mirror. Wait. God damn it. Hello.
Year and a half of best Shork. Thank you for always making my mornings better with your antics.
Thank you, Badger. Thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? Ugh. It's been a day. My chair's gone really far back now. I feel I'm on a rocking chair. It's been a day. Dare I say, how you going? Yeah. I'm I'm going. Wait, let me stop that chair from going back. How about that? Too far. Wait. Ah, there it is. Did you like the Yuri Cleo sent you? I hope Cleo did not say anything publicly about what I was talking about. Because if she did, that would be. She wasn't supposed to say. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. She just said she didn't think you were ready to cheer up. Okay, that's good. Huh. What does it should take? Send us some sun. She didn't respond. Okay, that's alright. Had me worry for a second. All right. Let's do the regular. How's everyone's day been? Cause yeah, I had a panic attack at work. That was great. That was a great experience. And this is slightly a legit one. Oh yeah, yeah. That was not actually the worst part of the day. That was not the worst part of the day. I feel better now, cause I'm 50-50 on quitting, and the idea of quitting made me feel instantly much better. So I'm 50-50. That wasn't the worst. I'm trying to think in the interests of legal culpability about what I can say about work and anonymity wise, because I don't, you guys don't know what workplace I'm talking about. But essentially, let's just say in the realm of legal culpability that you should not, while someone is giving a presentation, I advise you to not give hand jobs and ignore the person doing the presentation. Very rude to do that. Not saying that's what happened today for legal culpability reasons, but that would be very uncomfortable for all parties involved. Yeah, and it makes you feel like if that was happening at some workplace, I can imagine it might make the person giving the presentation feel as though nothing they say matters and reinforce months to years of thinking that nothing that they say at that said job actually contributes meaningfully at all, potentially, hypothetically. So, yeah, it's been a great day. Feeling valued and immensely comfortable in the workplace. That was after the panic attack, by the way. That was afterwards. After I calmed down, I was like, you know what? It's fine. This isn't a bullshit position in which nothing I do matters at all. And then that. So like you know, hypothetically, that would not be great. Because it's not a matter of, you know, it's not a matter of the actual thing being gross. Like it's not that insane of a thing. It's not great if that hypothetically happened. But it's more the hypothetical audacity of the bitch, so to speak. And a immense lack of respect. How big would a table be in this instance? Let's just say that if you can see the presenter's legs and arms under the table, and entire lower body region under the table, then said presenter can also see yours. And so, a bit of a lack of self awareness on that hypothetical part. And also putting a jacket over the top once the presenter has noticed and then continuing would not be a smart move. And if anything, draws a lot more attention to it. And hypothetically, would make someone do a double take as if that is actually happening at that moment. If this was hypothetically in person, actually in a room together, not in a Zoom call, hypothetically. It's very, this was not a Zoom call, hypothetically. So, yeah, again, this is all a fictional place at an imaginary workplace, of course. This is kayfabe. Yeah. So that was a very fun day where the panic attack happened. That's something I can say happened. And hypothetically, if that other thing happened, I would be considering taking time off. At the very least tomorrow, so I can figure out what I want to do. And let me just tell you, pivot tables, incredible for figuring out how to organize data and summit. Just pivot tables, fantastic. And currently getting a lot of those in as I evaluate whether or not I need a job. So, yeah. Pivot tables. Very, very cool to figure out finances and whether or not I should just be streaming full time. So, yeah. Now that that's out of the way, my little vent about lack of respect in the workplace and having thoughts of quitting this hypothetical imaginary land. Let's look at some funny and silly and cool things. Maybe some angry things, but who knows? We'll see. Did you at least get a raise? Look, someone was getting a raise in that room. So anyway, let's go on to other stuff for today. So, I found some very silly things to bookmark and show you guys because my apologies for being a little, as you can tell, a little out of it. Just because someone else is doing the jerking doesn't make it fucked up. to make someone siege. Yeah, like again, I'm sure hypothetically, if there was two consensual parties involved, it's not assault. It's just really, really gross to make other people see it. Hypothetically, it's a little public indecent, and as much as if it's in your romance books or TV shows about the hot office get-togethers during a meeting, I assure you, it's deeply uncomfortable for all parties involved. It should not be a spectator sport unless the spectators have signed a waiver. Yeah, the myth of consent. I consent. I consent. The presenter in the office boardroom. I don't. Okay, that's enough on that now. That's enough on that hypothetical situation in a hypothetical place. Like a minimum wage Jesus? Eh, I'd say it's not as bad as minimum wage, but it's still not it's incredible having to witness that. So let's show some cool things, some silly things.
I'm sorry you had such a terrible day. I hope this will help you get a nice snack later to help you relax. Tilda sent via throne.com.
That's you don't need to. This doesn't have to be a pity thing. I'm not begging for more money than you guys have already generously given me in support for the stream. I appreciate it. If you wanna do support, it's the standard subscribe to get the partner plus little meter down in the bottom of the screen. It's September. It's the cheapest time. It saves you money. It gives me more portions of your money instead of Jeff Bezos. It's a win for everyone, except Jeff. You're a general train station. Surprised you haven't seen anything like that. You see people piss and shit in the elevators. Yeah, that's gross, but it's kind of like a difference in like expectations, right? Because like if you go to like if you're in a public setting like that, you're like kind of like, yeah, it's gross, but you're like, it's kind of expected. And in like a private scenario, you're like, this feels much worse. So yeah, how many stupid fucking blankets have we sold? No, that's a very good question. Let's take a look. I can't believe anyone bought it at all, really, but you know. My apologies to every channel involved. You are the heroes of the world. You should really be paid more. There have been 5 stupid fucking blankets. You sell blankets and pillows? Boy, do I. Wanna see the stupid fucking... Where is it? God damn it. Take a look at my stupid fucking blanket. Look at this thing. Incredible. It's a stupid fucking pillow. And chat convinced to put the stupid fucking blanket. Wrap your child in the loving embrace of the stupid fucking blanket. It comes in US dollar, it come in euro, it come in everything. Don't come in the blanket. I will know. Is it reversible? Oh, it's white on the inside for safety reasons. So yeah, I did not realize they would actually do like a full mapping onto different images like this. I thought it was just like they kind of warp it in Photoshop, but no, it's like actually like it's mapped properly which is incredible. It looks so elegant and dignified on your couch. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. So yeah, stupid fucking blanket. Don't buy it. It's silly. This is for eventual merch, which will be less silly for both me and all the Shine Girls. Ippy. I'm like figuring out like the process now so it goes smoother later. Because if stuff fucks up with this, the expectations are low. And so if I can iron out the kinks now when it's like in a very silly stage, it's like, okay, that's not that bad. So your match brand is stupid fucking. Honestly, yeah, it seems like a pretty good idea. Not socks. You want stupid fucking socks? Okay. Where's the stupid fucking glass? I could make a stupid fucking mug. There's a lot of stupid fucking to go around. Is there a stupid fucking lanyard? Good question. Good question. See, they don't seem to produce jammies directly, so I would have to ask about that. I'm sure, like, because there's a lot of stuff that's like no minimum like quantity. Like all of these, they sublimate print on the spot and ship it to you from like US and Europe, which is pretty impressive, all things considered. As far as like the other stuff, it depends. Sometimes there are things that they can do just like on the spot. Other times it's like, okay, but like we have to do all kinds of products. Do they do lanyards just like off the bat? Do they have lanyards? Okay, they don't have lanyards directly, but I'm sure I can ask. But yeah, anything which has like a minimum, it's more difficult to do. But like stuff that has no minimum is great as a shit post. Stupid fucking t-shirt, I could. A stupid fucking flag. Wait, do they do flags? Oh my god, they do. All over print flag. They do. Does it have a minimum? No minimum. Ships from US and EU, printed with sublimation. 100% polyester, printed on one side, blank reverse side. Ah, bugger. Okay. So it's a one-sided flag. I mean, I could. It's a wall flag. Make sure you iron it. Or actually, if you don't iron this one, because I know it's a bit of a meme that people buy flags and they just like never iron them. I feel like it fits with the silly piece of shit. Landscape portrait is 34.5 by 56 inches. Do we just like do this? I can make it easy. We can just put it up here because I have like a 16K resolution image of this now. Let me show you. It will probably crash Chrome, but that loaded like a Barbara Streisand nude and dial-up internet. That was impressive. This is 16K resolution of like the JPEG image. What are you drinking? This is the throat coat tea, as I need to take care of my voice if I'm streaming. Okay, you want this on your flagpole. You know what? Fine. Let's do it. Oh, they have a label. Throat coat tea. Throat coat. But yeah, today is gonna be a little slower paced. My apologies that I'm not gonna be rip-roaring and full of vim and or vigor. It's gonna be an experience. Okay, what is the grommet? Like Wallace? Grommet. Inside label if added. Inside label. Where's the inside label? Oh, I can put like a logo and stuff. Oh, wait. If I, because I do have like a cute thing. Also, Lieutenant Colin Zane, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. I'll leave it on the main page. Exclamation merch. I also have exclamation stupid fucking pillow. That's the thing now. So again, this is all silly stuff. You don't have to buy it. There's literally no obligation to. This is very low effort. But if people find things funny, then that makes me happy. And I feel better if I take money from people and they get a physical thing in exchange. As a joke. Yippee. Alright, let's see the flags. If I upload the signature maybe. So alt signature, what if I do like this one? Can I upload just like a
100, 100, 100 low effort, but it is funny and special.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it. But if you put in your call, you as mark if you first focus with the look for saying you must make it stupid fucking much. That is true. That is true. Okay, wait, so how does this look as like a mock-up? Select a stitch color. Pick white for lighter designs. Black for darker to make the stitches blend in. Do the opposite to make the stitch color pop. Okay, what color stitching do we have? Michael, I'd love to buy it, but my mom already worries about the fact I'm always setting up into serious relationships. This wouldn't help. There. That's what the next set of merch will be. You can get a mug. You can get a mug that looks like actually good. Can I get a mug with towel, a bath towel? I will consider it. Do you can share the show? Thank you very much. A mug with my mug on it. Okay, look, there is a mug design. It is very cute. I'm underway getting like the samples done for standees as well as the keychains to evaluate them. If they're good quality, then I'll go through with it. Because again, this is ship post stuff. So if there are like mistakes, then it's easy to figure out now, like, okay, that's the mistake in this thing, this thing, this thing. But if there's like actually like keychains and like good quality stuff with like good quality art that I commission artists for, then I want to make sure it's like actually good. So yeah, this is silly. Let's say about enough of these stupid fellows. Did you quit your current job, go full-time streamer? Well, I mean, if more people watch stream, because yeah, the pill is not like ridiculously high margin. It's like it's expensive to print stuff like this. The other stuff makes a lot more money. Buy it because you think it's funny. A little bit. It supports me a bit. Yeah, like acrylic stuff and stickers are like the number one way that people get, you know, support. Bang for their buck. One of your beatings, your mother blew your mug, your face on it. You loved it, but then your arm broke. Well, I hope you get another one at some point. It's a very cute gift. The domain stupid fucking merch is available for purchase. That I get censored though. That's the annoying thing about it, is that it gets censored. Because on a lot of platforms, if you have swear, then it's got, because like this URL abbreviates to effing, so it rolls through. Whereas like if I say fucking, then it gets like YouTube does not allow it. TikTok doesn't allow it. That's the thing where it's like you gotta be very careful. I would love to have fucking as part of the name. But the internet and our corporate overlords have different ideas. Okay, let's go with black stitch. Let's go with black stitches. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god. Well, that's impressive. That's impressive. Okay, do you want this? Is this a yes? Is this a yes? We have a no. It's cancelled. Everything is over. There's no more. There's no more stupid merch. What's the price quote? We can do. Let's see. Does it do come with the blanket? I'm not sure if he does, unfortunately. How much would you pay for this stupid fucking flag? How much would you pay for it? What's a reasonable price for a stupid fucking flag? 30, 30, 40. Let's see. Does that is that allowed within the budget? 14. I think that's probably production costs are gonna be over that. I like yeah, this is the pride flag. Does it have two sides? It's only single-sided. This is just a stupid fucking thing. Recommended selling price, $32. Plus shipping. You want to be 35? $35 dudes for this thing. Oh wait, there's more mock-ups. Hang on, wait, you can imagine this as your... Incredible. Just imagine this hanging up. Should we have a flag made from a sheet of asbestos for jewels and timber? I think we probably could, but like, I don't want to kill someone. Why not? Okay. Stupid fucking flag. I will keep it as hidden and we'll decide later. Can I come the plush monkey? The plush monkey is really cute. That is pretty adorable. I do like that one. Is it waterproof to hang on the post outside? Good question. Wait. Let's see. Flag. Is it waterproof? Okay. This pattern was surprising. Wasn't cheap material with fair printing of rounds. It's heavy material with great backing material and amazing print quality. Including a full close-up of the actual banner taken in the full sunlight. It's one-sided, which is just fine for a banner. Okay, this is what this this is an example that they did. This is an example. Is it daughter-proof? I mean, the quality seems pretty good. Freedom works for it. It's basically a wall flag. It looks like it's not like an actual full mounted on top of the house flag. I don't know. I don't know. That's an illegal flag. Why does that have rings to hang it? That's meant to be like a flag pole, or you can hang it vertically and it's rotating on its side. Either, oh wait, there's a 3-minute ad break. There's a 3-minute ad break. Okay, this is now how we have to do like the thing. 3-minute ad break. This is instead of the 2 separate 1 minute 30 ad breaks. B. Let's stand up and move around. Alright, we'll come back to the flag. I'll say that it's hidden. Let's go back to actual silly stuff. After we just move up, stretch our legs, and be a little silly. But yeah, if you want to see the stretches and the little break conversations, consider subscribing. But yeah, back on to other stuff for today. I've started getting a little bit of pains in my hands recently. So I feel like I should really step up the carpal tunnel exercises. But noses. But yeah, looking after your hands is very, very important. Ugh. Move that around. Yeah, especially like the when you like turn your hand inwards like this. That's very bad for your hand. With like, very bad for your hands. Have a hand dryer because the glue is working well. I also contacted Stretch Sense, and there was a minor issue in the shipping, and they are chasing up to help, and they have apologized. So yeah, we'll see. How's your sleep? It's been very bad. It's been bad. I've been waking up with a piercing headache, and frequently I'm having migraines during the day. Which is, have trying on to bed before 3 a.m. I do. I usually go to bed around like 2 now. 2:30. Yes, it was close to 3. It was still before 3. Or else we'll split. There we go. Start to break over. Easy. Okay. So where was there? I'm out of breath. My apologies. Let's have some tea. Yippee. Oh yeah. So, on the topic of not the stupid fuck, that's enough shill stuff. That's enough shilling for today. Let's look at something a little funny. So one of these is, this tweet about how game dialogue feels kind of strange now. And I played the first Spider-Man, and I completely get what they mean with this. So listen if this sounds familiar. What plagues so much in games is how they write and design like the ears and ears of HR and have never had a human interaction. It's so fake, a clean facade of surface-level quips, small talk, acceptability, and smoothed-out politeness. I think this fits 100% with Spider-Man as well, because there's another little quote down here where someone's like, it's like you're always having a meetup with your office snitch. That's every interaction. There's like, just look at it.
Much swagger. He's actually quite bland. And to be fair, it's not just him. It's his mates, it's his girl, it's most of the people he interacts with, and it is Peter's circle too. In terms of personality, they're all really polite. Polite in a strangely formal way. I don't quite know how to put it. They talk like their employers are listening. Because it's so common, and because it's so often the most notable feature of their personalities, it comes to render dialogue dry and predictable. Many of the words written for Genki could be spoken by Mary Jane, or Peter, or any scientist at the EDF, and you wouldn't be able to tell. The humor's got the same agonizingly safe job application quality, the affectation of social awkwardness.
Yeah. That's what pretty much all of the entire Spider-Man game felt like to me. It just everyone was afraid of saying the wrong thing, but like their characters, it was really bizarre. It's like seeing the small head, big body corporate art, but as dialogue. Yep, HL probably also is within earshot after all the breast milk fiascos. I'd say Oblivion is peak. Oblivion is Oblivion's a different kind. Okay, now I want to watch some funny, silly Oblivion videos to laugh at. Where is it? Hang on, because it's gonna be more comfier today. Let's switch the lights to like the more. There we go. There we go. Could anyone spare dollars for food? I feel bad for you, little fella. You should go, if you're being serious, go to a food bank. If you're not being serious and you're just like one of the scammers that does that in every chat, go fuck yourself. Go to a food bank if you're being serious. There is a lot of, especially on the internet, random people you can't trust if that they're actually being serious. They pretty much never are. If they genuinely need help, they know what to do. Twitch, probably not the place. It's probably someone scamming. But yeah, if anyone actually does need food, I recommend going to food banks. They don't judge. They are there to help you. And a lot of the people that really need to go to food banks feel like they don't deserve to. Meanwhile, a lot of people who really shouldn't be going to food banks end up going there instead. So, you know, that's my advice of the day. Is that if you genuinely need food, anyone else in here, probably not that person, I think it's just a bot scammer. Go to a food bank. It is okay. Also, don't donate money to the stream if you need food. Take off to yourself. Free food? Not quite. I think there's a moral imperative to make sure that you don't take food meant for the needy if you aren't currently in need. Like, technically it's okay. Anyone can grab it. But like I do feel like there is a moral imperative, like, okay. Just because it's free doesn't mean I can take it. The dumpster you close oysters are perfectly bright. Oh no, like if you're taking it from the dumpster of a supermarket or something, fuck them. It's not a good situation since so many people with a bad mentality or a good mentality don't tend to use it. Yeah, so like if you're wondering if you should go to a food bank, you probably should. Or if the people are like, oh, free food, they probably shouldn't go. No fellow grew food specifically donate to the local food bank. That's very sweet. It's better than like had this kind of writing. I'm trying to think, because like it's one of the best examples of it, because a lot of the other games I see like this, I'm just like, ew. And then I don't go into it. Apparently Suicide Squad, like the Kill Superman one, that apparently had this problem as well. There's the Star Wars Outlaws. Just a lot of like more AAA kind of budget ones just feel overly safe. That is kind of strange. Also, Lavender Town is very uncomfortable. I don't like that song. Let's do this one. Okay, no, that's a little too high energy. There we go. That's good. Go to the food bank. Take out a loaf. Cute. Guns of the Galaxy was apparently good. I know I never played it. I have it. It seemed like visually impressive, but I'm kind of over Marvel everything. Marvel everything kind of just like exhausted me. Hot damn, what's the playlist? It's the best in Nintendo music. My ride is basically become made for everyone in mind, but not made for anybody. Yeah, it's the corpo safe way. Over time, People and companies want less risk. They want higher returns, but with less risk than ever. And so, appealing to as many people as possible, they're like, well, of course they're going to appeal to as many people as possible. That's how we get everybody. If everybody buys our game, we make more money. But instead, it's appealing kind of to no one in like a safe, plasticky way. And everyone will be like, yeah, this game is like, it's good, but no one thinks, damn, the characters were so great. Because they just feel like puppets. Less risk, biggest audience, LNFMA, so basic scopers. Yeah. Offensively inoffensive. I would say people actually believe AAA is actually collapsing in New Zealand. I wouldn't say collapsing per se. There's still more being made than ever, I guess. But a lot of people are starting to branch out more into playing indie games. And a lot of indie games are being really hyper successful. That's kind of been a trend since they were able to publish indie games without, like, publishers. Space Marine 2 felt good. Space Marine 2 was being made by people that actually wanted to make a great game. A lot of these issues is because they want to make profit in a safe fashion, but more profit than ever. And so the safest way to do that is to appeal to and offend as little people as possible. I don't know what the random number is, buddy. You can explain that in 10 minutes. That I agree with? Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, weird thing about it. It's mostly just, Copa. But I say this as a disgruntled Copa worker, so Not in games, just in general. So I may be projecting a little bit. I'm aware. Who's this multi-factor authentication code? It maybe. I believe it came about fill-in checkboxes instead of innovation, which indie games do. I can believe that. Next generation is gonna grow up in plastic doll and think it's normal. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Try to please everybody, you end up pleasing nobody. Stage like Micropose make naval games for nuts. See, I do agree, like, a bunch of niche games that are really good. Like, World of Tanks doesn't appeal to everybody. It appeals to spies who want to steal state secrets. It's actually the greatest honeypot for that. Crusader Kings. I mean, War Thunder. Sorry, War Thunder. I'm sorry, I've caused a schism. This is like a Catholicism versus Christians. My apologies. I didn't mean to offend. Where else is it going with this one? Let's take a look. Oh, okay, so there's this book called Uglies. And it's, as far as I'm aware, with like a Cliff Notes thing, it's about like a society where people that actually aren't that ugly, they're just kind of average looking, have been stigmatized, and society has evolved around the concept of pretties and uglies. And it's pushed between those two extremes. Is that you're either ugly or you're pretty. And the pretties are like these alienish features of like hyperplastic surgery. There's also specials. See, this is just a summary of the stuff I'm reading here because I want to show you a very funny thing. And yeah, it's meant to be like a metaphor for society. Gamers rise up, etc., etc. But the book is apparently very good. So of course, Netflix is making it into a movie. Because one of the things of the book that a lot of people have said is really great about it is that it doesn't actually tell you what they really look like with an image, you have to think about it and imagine these ethereal, alien-like features that are considered pretty in that future dystopia. But instead, what they did this series...
Make me pretty?
Sure, Tally. This is Morpha version 732.
They activated TikTok filter. A very slight TikTok filter. So, it's Ugly's pretty special sections of the full books. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the book is meant to make you imagine what this grotesque, warped standard of beauty could be that they have to get surgery to achieve, and they made it a filter. She's very pretty. That's kind of one of the points of the series, is that the ugly people actually aren't that ugly. It's just that that's what they are deemed. The pretty people are meant to be insanely peculiar pretty. But then I saw this I'm trying so hard not to. Okay, because I saw this down below. Mirror, make me pretty. Wall screen. So, okay, all of that discussion is not because I actually care about watching the series. I never will watch it. I thought it was really funny for you to have the background for this image. Thank you, Evergent Silveray. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. If you want to see the worst facial surgery, look at the Bogdanovs. Dump it. Should then do the surgery? I thought the TikTok filter thing is just fantasizing about coming into those real looks. I think they do, but it's just it's really funny. Is that's what it's meant to be. It's not that different. Because the way I had it explained to me is that it's meant to be like an ethereal, ridiculous standard of beauty to highlight how society makes this insane divide and dimorphism over something that doesn't really exist and isn't really properly attainable. And it's really more a measure of status than of actual beauty. Instead, it's a minimal TikTok filter. The book is unadaptable. They shouldn't have tried. Being made of pretty gives you super strength and durability. Pretties can 1v1 uglies. That's a very funny statement. Thank you, Esho, for letting me know about how the book works. The statement, pretties can 1v1 uglies, is... Let's go. Close is your favorite when playing RPGs. Like, if it's like a standalone one, I do love like a rogue. I do love rogues. They're pretty fun. The wizard is also pretty cool. The prey is like superhuman. The specials are way stronger than the preys. To the point where specials rip apart spider tanks with its bare hands. Yes, that's where this goes. Okay, wow. They waited 20 years. Preys is almost old enough to drink in America. Jesus. Is a skin color outfits? That way you love rogues. I mean that's a positive, but I think more really just like cloaks. I think like cloaks are really cool. The book's written in 2007. Oh. Druids and Rangers. I do love the Druid in Diablo 2. Made a quick thing for you. Alright, let's take a look at this then. Thank you. It's the merch. It's the merch. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll add as an emote. Let's do exclamation emotes update. I'm not sure if it's gonna. It'll probably take a little bit to update here though. But incredible. Wow. Also, yeah, better Twitch TV generally works a little better when it comes to this. Let me save this and try uploading the better Twitch TV just because it's kind of. Command stupid fucking pillow as an alias. Sure. Wait, upload emote. Merge approval notes. This is an emote from Patty Rickery. They contributed this for the channel. The face is my face. Okay, let's hope that works. We'll go to the hilarious Oblivion meme. Can I share it? Sure. Okay. Much has been added. Wait. Come on, exclamation emotes update. There it goes. That. Jesus Christ. What's this YouTube video?
I'm Rena Bruyant.
Oh, I love this video. Okay, this is a fantastic showcase of Oblivion NPCs. Back onto the earlier tangent. My tangent hopping today.
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone? Bye.
Yeah. I love Oblivion, so we've gone through this before, but I love Oblivion dialogue so much. Hang on, let's look up some more Oblivion NPCs. Hello.
I hope I can help. Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
She's the god. It's a special game.
You wear the shadows well, fellow thief. Training, eh? The real question is, can you fight? You know, throw a good punch. Can you? I'd like to find out if I'm going to spend time working with you. So you up for a sparring match? I'll make it easy.
I kind of do want to play Oblivion.
I won't throw a single punch. I just want to see
the
what you got
faces
anyway.
is so cooked.
So is it a deal?
I've seen the voice acting.
If I see you reach for a weapon, I'm calling it off. And if you can actually hurt me, I'll tell you to stop.
Ooh.
If this goes on for too long,
one of the
and
people
I
doing the
get
NPC
bored,
dialogue
I'll
killed
stop
his
you.
wife.
Now, show me what you've got.
Wait, really? Okay. I say the dialogue box. I have no chance to be told more about hand-to-hand combat now is incredible. That's.
What can this peaceful monk do for you?
Oh my god, they look so fucked up.
You stranger.
Okay, there's this great joke. Expectations what Irish people look like. The expectation of an Irish person. And the reality. But no, the expectation and the, the I think this is shockingly accurate. Let's be fair, they did look ugly in the previous games like Morrowind. That's true. That's true. The cats especially did look fuck up. Which is the same reality twice. I know. I know. Yeah, if you want to see the other one. I loved that they generate these. Okay, what's this one gonna
Sure.
say?
I really shouldn't be telling you this, but I know you are trustworthy.
Oh.
The blind monks in the catacombs guard the stone. It's said to have magical powers. Don't tell Heridi I said anything. I could be banished for telling you.
Okay, I'll show you.
The dialogue was recorded by like the same 3 people. Except they all switched around constantly.
You, but only because you are my dear friend. Follow me.
And they would just read lines top
Please
to
be
bottom.
discreet and don't bother the other monks.
So that was the thing, is that they didn't have context or like order to the scenes. They just got a list of dialogue of every single piece of dialogue in Oblivion and just read it out. Top to bottom. Yep, sorted alphabetically.
May you always wear soft silks.
What does that mean? Oh, it's his like... It's his footsteps. No, if I do end up quitting any jobs I have, I will make sure I am professional about it. Wait, the katanas.
Feel the wrath of my ancestors!
Watch out!
Ancestor! Down my hands! Yeah!
Hey, what did you do that
know
for?
What you're doing.
Hey!
I hope you know
What did I
what
ever
you're
do to you?
doing.
Hey!
That's your fan. That's the fan from the array. Oh god, they're attacking each other now.
Watch out!
I think they are blind.
Die, damn you!
Do your worst.
Just warning you, pathetic worm! I'm just warning
That one voice actor that does like ha ha ha.
That the best you can do?
I love them so
I fought
much.
mud. I'm just warming up. You.
The ragdoll with the.
Show me what you've got. Do your worst.
Well, there he goes. May you always wear something. Where's the guy that swims? Hang on. I love him so much. Hang on. Oblivion. IRL. Here it is. Here it is.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Cinema.
Come on now, there's no need to get violent. Yeah! Who goes there?
He does the voice just like so well.
Mud drag's more fearsome than you.
And
What
it's
is
a
it,
skill
citizen?
to ragdoll like that.
If you've got to travel, by the 9 divines, stay on the roads. It's the Daedra, you see. By the 9 divines! Assault! Assault! You elves are all the same. All flash,
and no fear.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Then pay with your blood.
Such talent. The swim, too.
Why won't you die?
This just makes me happy.
My, yes. I'm feeling especially delightful this evening. Perhaps it's time I recited my latest soliloquy.
I've not
The
seen this
lady
video.
fair, our love has told, with hair as fine as soft-spun gold, lips as red as a sun-drenched dawn, skin as soft as a newborn fawn, eyes as blue as a cerulean sea. What? My heart can't breathe. Help me!
Every day, hundreds of Mania citizens fall prey to the harmful effects of Feldu addiction. There have been reports of a Feldu euphoria epidemic sweeping the land, all the way from the Laughing Coast to New Sheoth. This harmful habit takes our loved ones from us. It reduces us to nothing more than dumb grummites, always on the prowl for that next hit. The euphoric effects last a mere 45 seconds, but the damage lasts a lifetime. Feldu, what will you do?
If you or a loved one are suffering from the effects of Feldu,
Wait, there are so many of these. Wait.
Stop! You violated the law! You know, you've been doing my voice for far too long. I don't just do the Imperial Guard, you know. I also do Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness, and there will be consequences! Wabbajack! You shouldn't ought to done that. Ta-ta.
That's so cool. That is so cool. That's all good. The fucking god outfits in Morrowind. This is so cute. The fucking stamina meter is so tiny. And then it's just like, well, now you're cooked. You can't, like, fight properly. You'll just miss every single swing.
1 second.
I know, it's more like an RPG. You gotta make sure you have full I know, I get it. But also, I don't enjoy it.
It's heavier than I expected. I catch my breath. Hold on. Oh, man, it's hot. Oh, it's so hot. What are you looking at?
Yeah, everyone's also really, like, jacked and wiry. In Morrowind, it's insane. Look, the reason why you miss is often because your stamina is too low, because you're trying to run everywhere, because the default walking speed is molasses, and the running speed is snail. So the reason why you miss a million times here is because you had to run to get to the fight. You're supposed to slowly walk up and then hit with your stamina, and when you run out of stamina, you then take hits. Unfortunately, if you're accustomed to modern games where you can sprint all the time, then, well, you can't, and you'll get this. So let's actually see what that looks like for a real Morrowind. So Morrowind combat. A little green bar down there is stamina. If the person who copyright strikes the Morrowind theme on YouTube tries to claim this, I will figure out how to sue you. I swear to God.
This stupid fucking idiot just bought a stupid fucking blanket.
Thank you, Max Dammit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for buying the merch. It's very silly, but thank you. It fills me with joy seeing it half cut off on the screen. How the fuck do I fix that? Wait, why is that one extra wide? Why is Ligma's extra wide? How'd that happen? Why are some people's extra wide? That's peculiar. Wait, you would have done all the W command. Oh. Okay, if I try this one.
Merch.
By the way, thank you for the. Why is it half cut off? Why is it half cut off the screen? Why is it doing that? I gotta figure that out. Also, here are some cliff races. Here we go. It's a great experience. This is also a thing with the HD texture pack. They spawn infinitely. It's not like disgusting pterodactyls. They do. They do. Also, he's kidded the fuck out. Come on, more spawn, more spawn. Ooh, nearly. Yeah, this is what it's meant to look like. Two more tickets place every time one dies. Yeah, this noise haunts my dreams. I don't like. You can get the zipline and speed, and you can literally go too fast to see. Also, wait, I got a message. Hang on, I can't see the. Hang on, let me open this one up. I just got a sponsor thing. Hang on. What's happening with this one? You're like, I can't see her. This just takes me to the main page. I can't see. If that's meant to be another. Okay. Oh, was it trying to? Okay, yeah. That was a fun, silly little Morrowind and Oblivion tangent. But Demic actually happened with humanity be screwed. Honestly, probably we could not battle a regular virus, so I don't have confidence about birds. I think we might be kind of screwed on that front. Oh, okay. This is a great bridge between time periods. A Neapolitan fought 14 duels to prove that Dante was a greater poet than Ariosto. I'm not sure their pronunciation. At his deathbed, his confessor desired him by way of penance to acknowledge the superiority of Ariosto. Father, answered the dying man, to tell the truth, I never read either Dante or Ariosto. This is every fucking account on Twitter. That's actually like 11. Some people just want to fight. Yeah, this is a documented case of trolling in Is it Naples? Is Naples where Neapolitans are from? I want to make sure I get that correct.
That's a lot of people to be killed by an ice cream 100.
I was trying to not be uncultured and say I like the ice cream. I know it's the part in Italy like the pizza. Yes, it's Naples. All right, good. School of Occurring. Oh, that was fun. I do love the little guy, the wizard that drops out of the sky. Oh my. Okay, Northern Lion. His marriage has survived streaming, but Deadlock is creating cracks. It's like the mid-season B plot drama.
Oh, this is the one.
Oh, he's dead.
I'm switching. Get him. Ryan!
I don't know
Why
what this
means.
What does it mean?
Are you serious? Oh my god!
Oh.
He started to play so much Deadlock. I hope their marriage survives. Oh no. News fungus, muscles, and kills just the right play. I'm gonna be honest here. I played the tutorial. I have no idea what happens. I'm not a MOBA kind of person. I think Cleo wants to play it at some point, so I think that'd be really funny. Oh, what else is kind of cool? Because there is a thing that's like VTuber specific that I think is gonna be very funny. But okay, for now here is an annoying tech thing and then a cool tech thing.
For the hidden feature that nobody's mentioned in any of the presentations or keynotes or anything, remember the back of AirPods 3, there was a little pairing button. So if you were manually pairing it to a phone or something like that, you would hit this button. That is gone from the new AirPods 4 case. So where did that go? And it turns out now it's a hidden capacitive touch area kind of right underneath the pairing light on the front. So you can double tap here, then it starts blinking and that initiates the pairing mode. And actually a triple tap will allow you to start a factory reset of the buds. So no longer a physical button.
Double tap to sync. Triple tap to factory reset. Just imagine, you just like you're holding your case, and you're just like la da 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 da, and you're like factory reset started. Oh fuck! This is a stupid design. This is really fucking stupid because Apple in the recent years has been doing pretty good design decisions in regards to we're gonna put the ports back, we're gonna put the buttons back. It's gonna be smarter to hold. Steve Jobs isn't gonna yell at you that you're holding the phone wrong. We're gonna put the radio antennas in a more sensible place. And it's like, yeah, so we're gonna get rid of the pairing button. And we're now going to make it We're gonna make it a touch capacitive setting, which you double tap this to sync, and you triple tap to fucking factory reset. Yeah, like what happens if like you're grabbing out of your pocket like fucking, and then you okay, there goes my earbuds. Time to resync them. I wonder if this is even cheaper to make. Maybe, but like, cause they have the fucking. They have the technology like the trackpads and other, but there's no reason to just leave a button there. Just have a Just have a button. Just have a button. There's no reason for
case. So where did that go? And it turns out now it's a hidden capacitive touch area kind
That's just bad design.
of right underneath the pairing light on the front. So you can double tap here, then it starts blinking and that initiates the pairing mode. And actually a triple tap will allow you to start a factory reset of the.
Because okay, uneven on a button, that's a stupid decision. It's a double whammy of stupid. Why would you get rid of the button? And then also make it so that pressing it twice syncs. Pressing it 3 times fucking resets the device. That's insane. Cause your instinct is like, okay, do I press this? Do I press it multiple times? Do I hold it? So imagine like you hold, you're like, nope, that's not it. Double tap. Tap again. Oh fuck. And yeah, just a quick tap of your fingers, factory reset, bing bang bahoo. Yeah, what if you forget how many times? Like it's like you can't fiddle with it. Cause I know like for my AirPods case, I do this all the time. I flick it. I like to like, you know, okay, it's that fiddling with that made my phone confused. Hang on. There we go. I'll stop fiddling with that on stream. Just factory reset me much for AirPods. I've never done a factory reset. I didn't realize that was like a common thing you have to do. They want to sell cases? Maybe. Maybe. That'd be a dark pattern kind of thing. But I can see them doing that actually. Maybe. So yeah, that's a silly technology thing. Now here is a cool and kind of strange technology thing. Alright, so in China, the N64 releases the IQ player. And you could download games from retail stores using the IQ Depot, and they would download to a flash card. This is really fucking cool. Because game consoles were banned in China at this point, weren't they? Or was that later? Hang on. When did China ban game consoles? Because is this the way like circumventing it to be like a DVD player or a PC instead? June 2000 until 2013. So technically this is still allowed then. Technically this is still allowed then. Like that what channel they have for the SNES in Japan. Aha. I want to see more info on this. Wait. IQ Depot. Oh, there's an internet archive for it. Wait. There is an internet archive. Is there also a video, maybe? That'd be neat. It's a television. Oh, that's the Japanese one, yeah. For the internet SNES. Sega Genesis is still active in Brazil. Oh. That is strange. Okay, wait, let's try this one. Let's play Chinese team games. I suppose it would. IQ or EK? Good question. It's probably pronounced the Chinese way. Maybe EK. This is incredible. Oh, it's hard to I can't. I'll say I cool. Depot Chinese kiosk. To run this, you need to extract the depot file archive. You want to depot to HD. Create a VM of VirtualBox. Select this file as a virtual hard disk. It boots up a grub bootloader. Select latest to backup. Up to some time. Wait, this is really cool. The code will appear also instead of memory card. Can't do anything about it, but after waiting some time, the game trail is to be looped. Press some keys, a link shell will appear, and use basic ones like C and LS to navigate the drive. Oh, that's really cool. Sick. Sega-chan was a thing. Ooh. Hang on. IQ Depot. I want to see this one. IQ player. Aha, the lost Nintendo console. Here it is. Okay, let's see how it looks.
A lot of retro gamers happen to be fans of Nintendo, and for good reason. Nintendo has a huge history of amazing video game consoles and video games that have spanned the past 30 years.
You find
But what if I were to tell you there's a video game
achievements
system that was released at a certain point in the history of Nintendo that we didn't know about? Sure, we all know about the
Well, there
NES,
was, like,
Super
arcade kit
Nintendo, the
conversions back
Nintendo
then, too.
64, the Wii, the Wii U, the GameCube, and all of those video game systems that we've become so familiar with. But if there was a system that came out that wasn't released in Japan, North America, or Europe, well, we would have never heard about it, right? And that couldn't exist. Well, it does. This is Nintendo's IQ Player, the hidden Nintendo console.
Ooh. That kind of somehow looks really bad to hold, but still better than an N64 controller.
The IQ Player was released in 2003 in mainland China, a place known...
Wait, 2000... Oh, so this was actually during the video game ban. Oh, I thought it released at the same time. Okay, yes, that does explain, because it was circumventing the rules to have the depot and a player instead.
At the time for a ban on video game consoles. That's right, sometime in the early 2000s, China decided to basically attempt to destroy the video game market in their country, which didn't quite work out, as somehow by
they tried to do it again because they're banning kids from playing them past a certain time of day.
Actually released. In China, Nintendo has a subsidiary company called IQ, which releases Nintendo's line of handheld consoles for the Chinese market. So something like the Nintendo 3DS is known in China as the IQ 3DS.
Oh. It's official. I thought it was like a third-party thing.
Real difference between the IQ variants of the Nintendo system is that they are region-locked with specific games ported using a simplified Chinese language interface.
This is really cool.
If the ban on consoles was in full effect at this time, why were these systems allowed to be released? Best I can tell is that the ban didn't seem to harm local companies, which is what IQ was.
Yep. 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 That makes sense.
The ban also specifically mentioned video game consoles. The 3DS could be considered a portable video game player and not a console itself. And this is how I believe the IQ Player got released. See, it's not called the N64 Mini or the IQ64.
The IQ Player.
Name is the IQ
like
Player.
Like a DVD player,
and it's a plug-and-play system. It's always been referred to as such and not a video game console. Where the Nintendo 64 has the ability to change games with a cartridge,
but makes sense.
the IQ Player, on the other
How do
hand,
Chinese
doesn't.
guys do business there most of the time? They want some rather than nothing.
To plug in other controllers. The IQ Player stands alone.
That's how it is. Every company is like, ooh, we want the Chinese market. We're gonna find someone to get us into the Chinese market, and then a company pops up and like, sure, yeah, we're gonna help you. And then lo and behold, they either get their IP stolen, or they get butt fucked on rights, or government intervention. Every time. It's not like it's a thing against the people in China. It's just how it is. Like, it's not a boogeyman. It's just how it is. And every executive always just smells so much money that they think, no, this time it'll be different. We're gonna win. We're going to win in the country we have no oversight in and no connections in and no way to verify any of the claims that the people we're talking to are saying are legitimate. We're going to be smarter than them, and they never are because the people in China know how to navigate China. Big surprise. They know about their own country. And they're going to use every facet they can do, every loophole, and they're going to cut them out of the deals as much as possible. Because, like, duh, that's just how it is. But every company thinks they will be the exception.
64 games re-released in simplified Chinese.
Because it's that big of a market, they're like, they accept the risk.
Since it's a console and controller in one. While I do like the Nintendo 64, I've never been the biggest fan of its controller. I feel that the IQ player was a very big improvement in design.
I love that it
You can
looks
hold
like a
the IQ player
DVD
easily with
case
both hands instead of
in the
really
middle.
strange and multiple ways of holding an N64 controller. The Z trigger is repositioned from the back center of the N64 controller.
It's also
to
fucked up
underneath
that
the
it does
left
look more
shoulder
comfortable.
button. The middle joystick is now placed at the top left, and all the buttons have been adjusted just slightly to fit better on this design.
This does look more
Despite
comfortable.
Nintendo's amazing track record with directional pads, the one on the IQ player is kinda squishy and
What's
not
your
the
favorite
classic
console?
Nintendo design that we've all come to know. There's only one
I'd say
button
probably
on this
still Game Boy
controller
Advance, I
you won't
guess.
find on an original Nintendo 64
Just because of memories,
controller,
like
and that's the
nostalgia-wise.
power button that's just above.
Not because of, like, pure, how do you say, legitimately being the best console there is, just like nostalgia. Oh, the original Xbox boot screen's pretty good, but there's stuff on that console I wouldn't want to boot up today. I'd say, like, the overall best console, it probably is gonna be, like, historically, probably PS1 or PS2. For you, it's a PSP. Okay, PSP is a good contender for being, whatchamacallit? So heavily moddable. PS Vita. Okay, good specs-wise, no games. And also very expensive and locked down. I think, like, PS2 has to take it just because of, like, how much it has, library-wise. PS Vita was phenomenal because OLED screen, the dual sticks, nothing on it that people wanted. No one had PSP. What do you mean no one had PSP? Literally no one? Everyone had a PSP. No one had a PS Vita. Don't you historical revisionism me. I was there. Everyone had a PSP. No one had a PS Vita. Oh yeah, the memory sticks were bullshit for the PSP. But eventually they kind of like, you could get the bootlegs. Hey, I love my Vita. I know a lot of people do love their Vita, but unless you liked anime games, there was nothing on the Vita.
Above the start. I'm not a terribly big fan of the button's placement because you could easily push
PS
it
Vita
while
had
playing
Persona
a
4
game.
Golden. Refer to
system
the
is
anime
bundled with
games.
4 timed demos.
It was still embarrassing to
Star
like
Fox
anime
64, Wave
in
Race
that time
64,
period.
Super Mario 64.
It wasn't until Attack on Titan that people like, hang on. Maybe it's okay. That was like the turning point. Ad break. Oh wait. Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3-minute ad break. Get up and stretch. Go. Let's use some music. It's not whiskey, so that's a mistake. But go piss. Hello. Welcome back. How you doing? Hello, hello. And this will work. Again, situation check, sit rep. How's everyone feeling? Man, the 3 minutes. How's everyone feeling about the 3 minutes instead of the 2 1-minute 30s? Is that better for work-life balance? Stream-life balance? Good? Good song break, pretty good. The song's demented, it's a good song. Tom Cardy is fantastic. I recommend seeing him live, he's very silly. Alright, seems like we'll do the 1 3-minute ad break then. That seems to be working a lot better than the 2 separate ones. Especially because like I rest my voice, I have to stretch, piss. All the stars are here. Let's go back to the IQ play.
And The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And once you've maxed out all of the time on the demo, it's game over. You won't be able to play it again. Each IQ player was bundled with one full game though, Dr. Mario 64. And it's pretty much exactly what the original release of the game was like on the N64, only this one's in Chinese. So that's cool, I guess.
Chinese.
I love that the only game they threw into this bundle was a 2D game, instead of showing off the 3D effects that the N64 was known for. A bunch of Nintendo 64 games were released for the IQ player, like Mario Kart 64,
F-Zero X, Mario Kart 64 is... One of these got to be Yoshi's Island. Oh, there's Star Fox. There's a Zelda. I'm not sure if that's... Majora or not.
or Yoshi Story Paper Mario, and a handful of others, including Super Smash Bros., which is one of those games that really needs multiplayer. Like I said earlier though, the IQ player doesn't have multiple connection ports on the device, but there is a way around that. There's an accessory you can buy for the IQ player called the Slim Box. It's essentially a multi-tap device that you can plug up secondary controllers to. The secondary controllers, called Swim controllers...
Oh, I see. Wait, so does that mean the... Wait, so is the whole thing on the controller still? Or is it just a special controller? Wait.
Really can't do anything other than just play multiplayer games loaded from the main IQ player. Sort of a complex way around things, but it does exist. The IQ player we happen to have is actually bundled with a full version of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's just like you know it, but in Chinese. Gameplay feels as sharp as ever, and everything seems to look the same. Instead of using traditional Nintendo 64 hardware, everything on this is pretty much a system on a chip. And really, this little system on a chip is pretty fantastic to be able to do something like this back in 2003. I've been told...
Well, because there was, like, emulators back then, too. Like, you were able to do, like, the first N64 emulator was... Yeah, 1998. Project Unreality. You could still, like, even emulate them. But if they... This is, like, an official Nintendo subsidiary in China, then... I mean, it seems reasonable to be able to put it on
this game runs a little bit faster than the original release on the Nintendo 64. Apparently it might have quicker loading times and faster scrolling dialogue text, but it wasn't that noticeable to me. Still though, this is a faithful version of the game, one I would possibly suggest more over the original because I like the controller that much more. If you ever wanted to buy more IQ player games, there were two ways. The first way was you'd have to plug up to an IQ kiosk, which you could find at a gas station and places like that. You'd unplug the IQ memory card from the bottom of the system and plug it into the kiosk and just download the games. The second way was plugging in your IQ player to a USB jack on your computer and downloading games from the IQ player website. Around 2006, the last IQ Player game, Animal Crossing, was released. The website to download the IQ Player software at home is still active, but no new games have been released since, bringing the total number of IQ games to 14.
That's so cool.
After all of this, though, a sequel to the system was never released. No home console Nintendo system after the Nintendo 64 was ever brought to the Chinese market under the IQ banner. And with China's video game console ban lifted in 2015, it's very unlikely to see another strange plug-and-play version of one of Nintendo's existing consoles get released that way. The IQ Player is a very strange device that was specifically designed to avoid some legal issues in China. And honestly, nowadays, there's just no reason for a system like this to exist.
I consider this console a pretty cool collectible, not because it was released in China and it's really hard to come by, but because it's possibly one of the best controllers that Nintendo ever released. I mean, look at it. It really is an Xbox controller with a whole bunch of Nintendo 64 buttons on it. That's fantastic. This is one of the coolest systems they ever released, and I really wish they would have released this in North America.
I mean, I'm not sure about that. Like, it's what, like 10 years later? I'm not too sure if people would have liked a N64 in like 2003 to 6, but like that was with the Wii. Yeah, it's like a little drink cost card. Okay, hang on, let's see as well. Japanese indie game vending machine. Let's take a look. Japanese indie game vending machine. Let's take a look. I can't seem to find a Takaru vending machine. Oh. Digital delivery, decades of... Wait, it's like an actual, like, official thing. Hang on.
Well, nowadays, the idea of digital delivery is commonplace, with marketplaces like Steam and GOG controlling the lion's share of computer game distribution. You would think that the 80s would be dominated by physical media exclusively, and that digital delivery wouldn't even be attempted, given the limitations of hardware that was available at the time.
God, Japanese
But
keyboards
from
look
the early
so intimidating.
1980s to the mid-1990s, there was an exception to this. When a long-standing company in Japan that started out by selling sewing machines jumped into the gaming market by making a highly unique vending machine, an incredible creation that would work with early online systems and utilize rewritable components as an alternative to the traditional store experience.
That looks so cool.
A piece of hardware that never did quite as well as its makers
I've seen a
intended
Japanese
it
typewriter.
to.
I haven't. I now want to. Wait. Japanese typewriter. My apologies, my apologies. I like to... Ooh, that's fucked. That's actually fucked up. How do you use that? That's fucked up. Like not jokingly fucked. Like that's actually fucked. How do you even remotely use that? Dear Lord. Is there a high resolution image? I want to see like Japanese typewriter being used. YouTube? That's a lot of kanji. Here's one. Here's one. Oh my god. That is cooked. So it slides them in like very specific positions. Check out this one. Different model. It's a drum. Whoa, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's what's smarter too. Let's look up on it. It's probably like a relic. That is satisfying though. Seems like it takes forever. I mean, it's faster than writing still. Because the kanji are pretty complicated. This is still faster than writing. Is there any different alphabets in Chinese? Yeah, like to survive in the modern era, those genuine worries in China especially, that they would be left behind in the digital age. They were fucking terrified of being left behind and out of the computing revolution, having to use English only. And so that's why Pinyin was invented. Because, well, the original ASCII character set could only be the whatchamacallit, the English alphabet, as well as the symbols around it. So yeah, there was a genuine worry that they would be left out of the future of technology until they managed to get Pinyin and it worked on computers. This is so cool and really, really insane. Latin alphabet, that's the word, thank you. I will say, I do love like the ink on typewriters. It has a nice feel to it. It's very impractical in the modern day, but it does look cool. It does look very cool. Wow. Where were we? Where were we? We were with the tangents. Vending machine.
Nevertheless did all sorts of things that are now commonplace in the modern world. It provided a way of selling software without boxes or manuals. It existed as a marketplace for hard-to-obtain indie titles. And it was also a method for selling add-ons and custom levels for existing games. With a cult following and multiple CD-ROMs, floppies, magazines, and press releases, it would still never entirely be mainstream. But its interior components and general design ideas would live on in an unexpected success.
In this window, there's like 40
despite a sudden and extremely quick removal from stores in 1997. This is the story of software vendor Takasan, much more commonly known as Takeru.
Takeru.
Well, over in the United States in the 1980s, multiple factors including lack of consumer confidence and lack of third-party vendors were causing the event that would come to be known as the game crash of 1983. The games industry in
Japan wasn't as effective, right?
fundamentally tied to personal computing, had begun to pick up speed. As hobbyist clubs turned into
this is when
retail
Nintendo
stores,
started branching out
retail
from
stores were turning into larger
their single like arcade cabinets to better games.
While all of this was happening, Brother Industries, a long-time electrical parts company, was trying to enter into that
Sounds like
market.
Takira, which means I love you in Spanish. Oh.
Brother Industries started out as Yasui Sewing Machine Company in Nagoya, Japan, then became Yasui Sewing Machine Brothers, and eventually changed its name to just Brother,
taking
the name of one of its products, The Brother, a sewing machine named after Masayoshi and Jitsuichi Yasui, the inheritors of the company.
Oh, brother.
But this company is most famous nowadays for computer components, notably printers. Trying to establish a hold in this growing market, they would look at the rise of computer stores across the country and would try to capitalize on it. They would initially do this by creating a store that sold both radio equipment and computer software,
like some kind of.
But after entering into computer retail, employee Yuichi Yasutomo noticed a problem. While some of the best-selling titles would fly off the shelves, not every title in the increasing volume of releases they were receiving would do as well. And that would lead to a glut of overstock of the titles
I do kind of want to see it a little bit faster, though, just because my brain.
That were not selling, using up valuable shelf space. Looking at the expanding telecommunications industry, Yasutomo began to form a theory that there might be a way to sell this stock differently, so that old physical titles would linger in the store. In other words, he believed that there could be a way of delivering software to the shop digitally. Not an uncommon idea nowadays, but an absolutely insane one for 1983. As large-scale projects that involved delivering data to homes and businesses were limited to teletext services from companies like NTT, Nippon Telegraph and Telephone, who designed the Captain system, a video text system similar to France's Minitel system that was utilized for delivering text-based information to owners. Developing the sort of thing, especially this early on, was tricky and difficult. Speaking with writer Keizuki Miyazato during an interview with ASCII, done for a retrospective on the Takeru machines, one of the primary sources for this video, Yasutomo stated, "At the time, there was a lot of noise about it being a new medium, but the speed was slow, and the communication charges were high, so it was not feasible to provide a service using it. I thought it might be difficult, but I wanted to give it a try.
Ooh.
There were other difficulties encountered when pursuing this idea. According to Brothers' own histories, the main composition material of their prototype was fiberglass reinforced plastic, which unfortunately could cause a lot of internal
RJ9, is that
interference
just
and
the... Oh
static
yeah, okay, yeah,
discharge
it's just the
inside
phone
the
line
prospective
cables.
machine,
Okay.
which was not a good environment for 5 1/4-inch floppy disks. Additionally, since the machines were developed with NEC's hardware in mind, for
There's
their
in Australia, a lot of people... Okay, it made me feel things when I've seen posts on like Facebook and Reddit from people that are like, what is this weird plug in the wall? And it's just the phone line. It's just the phone line, the prong one. Australian phone prong adapter. Yeah, the 600s. These ones. Because they're like, what the fuck? How do I get internet out of this? And I was like, oh no. Because yeah, this is the 600s. Before RJ9. These little fuckers. You don't see them as much on like houses built in the last like 20, 30 years. But if you've got a house built in like the 70s, it'll have these. So yeah, you get like a little converter to take it to like the RJ... I think it's probably RJ11 for these ones. RJ11 or 9. Oh wait, Turkey had these. Ooh. Though people never use a phone that has physical buttons. No. Went a lot of old houses, seen a ton of them. Yeah, because like this is what you'd use to connect your fucking modems. You vaguely remember these when you were a kid. I mean, like I've lived in houses still like use them. It's not like it's a... Well, actually, no. A lot of people be on NBM now, so they probably have torn these up. But still.
user interface, Yasutomo had to meet with NEC to understand exactly how that could be realized,
connector.
as well as continue to work with
They must
telecommunications
get rid of these, yeah.
on figuring out how to make things cost efficient. In the process
With
of doing
ADSL, you
this,
still to use
Brother
one,
would
probably.
strengthen their relationship with NTT, who they actually had some previous experience working on, as they had provided some hardware for the Captain system. At the time, NTT had recently begun privatization, and wanted to use their relationship with Brother to develop and utilize new technologies. This relationship would go on to benefit the Takeru machines later down the line.
I'm sorry,
but it
my
would still
brain.
take a long while to figure out exactly how to accomplish this new method of delivery, and discussions on how to pull this off would take over 2 years.
Ooh.
Finally, in 1985, Brother had something ready. A prototype of a vending machine for computer software called
I love the hair.
SV2000.
It transcends
Derived from the word
borders.
software vendor, and Brother's intended goal of placing 2,000 units in computer stores across the
Everyone
country.
looked like Sarah fucking Connor.
However, Yasutomo quickly figured out that this name was not a good or descriptive one, and the company decided to go with something more memorable. Officially known as Soft Vendor Takasan, and more colloquially and commonly known as Takeru, named after a Japanese folk hero.
Oh.
So how did the machines
That's the
work?
history of it.
The closest thing you could compare it to would be an ATM. By using a screen based on PC-98 architecture, the user could select the software
Oh,
that
it's
they
like
wanted
those
from the
DVD
menu.
machines now.
The users paid in cash, and then a floppy cartridge or cassette would be dispersed. That would then have to be reinserted into a different part of the machine, which would write the software of the
The
game
actual
onto the
floppy
selected
ones,
form of
too.
media. This data would be
big
downloaded
ones.
directly to the Takeru machines through a direct line. The user would also receive a simple manual for their bought software, with tickets being printed
that's-
out
that's
for
more
more
advanced
complex
than
game
a lot of
manuals
shit
like
now.
for RPGs. The machines didn't print labels, though.
Well,
That the
not
user
now,
had to
but
write
like in the
themselves
last, like,
on
10, 20.
Takeru-branded cartridges, cassettes, and floppies. With all of the pieces in place, the first version of the Takeru machines were strategically
so
deployed
cool.
in Nagoya, Osaka, and Tokyo, at heavily utilized stores such as J&P and the famous Yodobashi camera. But while they would be well
I've been
used,
to
this
Yodobashi
deployment would run
camera.
into
It's
trouble
such a
in making
nice
profit.
building. I fucking love that one so
Because
much.
this is the early 1980s,
I know it's place Japan. Oh my god! But getting to just like go inside a cool like electronic shop in Japan is it's a really fun experience because I'm a fucking weeaboo. But Yodobashi is so nice. Hang on, let's see if we can get a. Where is one? Where is one? Here we go, Yodobashi. It's Mario. It's big too. Like one of the things I take for granted as like a Australian is that We have like kind of wider areas. Like we go up vertically, but nowhere near up this vertically. I was always surprised in Akiba about like how everything goes. Though there's stairs everywhere. Yeah, stacked if you will. Oh my god, air fryer Japan. Rice cooker Japan. That's cool. Well, the other thing. Japanese people can't own guns outside of very specific limited licenses for shotguns for clay shooting. But they can have all kinds of models, including gun models. Which is more than we can have in Australia. We can't have gun model kits in Australia. That's why like girls' frontline cosplayers are so fucking good in Japan. Because in Australia, you can't have any. It's illegal to have firearms that are replicas in Australia. We can't do airsoft either. It's so fucking stupid. You also don't have props in Australia. It depends. In a lot of places you can't. It sucks. Cause like I've had times like I want to build like a model, but it's illegal to have the fucking model even. Oh, okay, I will say the Pokemon stores in Japan are also really lovely. Cause I wanted to get a little Jirachi for my sister, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I was looking up for ages because I didn't want to bother the staff. I wanted to be very polite and find it myself, but I couldn't find one. And so I was like, Sumimasen. And this lovely lady was like, we don't have any out here, but just wait. And 20 minutes later, she comes out holding up the plushie of a Jirachi. It was so incredibly nice, and yeah, I gave my sister that little gift. It's a little star-looking fella. Nihongo-jo's... I got Nihongo-jo's. I understand that it's like a bless your heart kind of thing. Don't worry, I understand. My Japanese is not good. It's even worse since I haven't brushed up on it in years at this point. But it was because, I mean, I was in Shinjuku. Let me tell you. Having someone flirting with you when you can't speak the language is very difficult. Because, like, you get the gist of it. You're like, ah. So. Because you have no idea what they're saying. You're just like, aha. Toilet wa desu ka? Like, floating on the train to hire you for that. That was a separate instance. But yeah, one of my friends could speak Chinese. And so they spoke in Chinese. And so I was sitting there like, oh fuck, I don't know Chinese or Japanese. And so they would tell her like and she would tell me, like, okay, so she says you're really cute. I was like, oh, can you tell her I said thank you? And then she was like, okay, are you always this quiet? I'm like, I can't speak Japanese or Chinese. What do you want me to say? They don't know English. Yes. I can make noises. I can't flirt back in a fashion that doesn't sound like a monkey. If I can't speak the language, I can't woo like a Japanese lesbian lady. They were very lovely for the record, but I couldn't really get like a rapport going. Just duck noses response? Yes. Quack at them romantically. Just gotta sit there and look pretty. That's what I did. That's what I wouldn't say anyone was particularly successful at it. But I did have a few people tell me that I looked very nice and very pretty, and that was sweet. The Japanese girls in Shinjuku on the lesbian bar night were very polite. So if you're in Shinjuku, that's like the gay capital. Of course it's gonna be women. There was also the salaryman that tried to ask me, because I went to, I think it was Osaka? Yeah, and there was a salaryman that fucking ran when he saw me, and ran up to me. It was like huffy and puffy, his hands were on his knees. I was like, please come drink with me. Please come drink with me. It was really funny. I was like, shit, I kind of want to say yeah, because he went to all like that, like he was fucking going for it. He could also speak English. I didn't though, because I was like, well, I'm in a foreign country. I'm currently alone. And the guy just sprinted at me. So like, although on the surface it's funny, and I'm sure he's a lovely guy, I don't want to get kidnapped in a bar. So, you know. Oh yeah, also Shinjuku is filled with a lot of like the bar scams as well. Well no, Kabukicho, it's Kabukicho. Kabukicho is filled with a lot of the scams. Like there's the huge bouncers out the front. They're usually like the Nigerian guys. They're like 2 meters fucking tall and huge. One of them just like fucking grabbed me on the arm. Terrifying. Because I was like, let me go. Let me go. It was not a pleasant experience. Stay away from Kabukicho at night alone if you're a woman. Because although it's still safe for foreigners, you could, if you're drunk, you could get dragged into a bar. It's not good. Hence the size of your head type, guys. They were very large. It was intimidating. But Akaba was very funny. There was also a lot of... I will say, the degeneracy of everyone's like, oh, it's... Akihabara is so gross. It was honestly pretty tame. Like there was some like sex shops and stuff, but it was honestly like pretty reasonable. Is Yakuza town for a reason? Yeah. Was friendly with us? Well, the bouncers were friendly to me, but too friendly, because they were trying to grab me. Not in like a how dare you kind of way, but in a come into the bar kind of way. I don't want to get dragged into a bar by a huge fella. Japanese grocery store, I would not say that. The Japanese people are lovely. Japan was still like by far the worst place in Japan was still safer than the safest place in the US. I want to be real here. It's still safer than any place I visited in the US. Every single spot. Place Japan. It's real in the terms of safety instance. America was not safe. I nearly got fucking stabbed by a guy in the alley to the stupid fucking monorail, because of course they put the fucking monorail entrance in a fucking alley. That was cool. Thank you, Vegas. It was a great experience. But yeah, Yodobashi camera, very cool. It was a very cool building to visit. There's no guards gun in the alley? No, there's nothing. It's just like there was poop slurry from one of the casinos back there. And just like sewage. And then you walk to the fucking door that looks like it's boarded up. But no, it's actually just the entrance to the monorail. I'm not fucking with you. Wait, okay, I gotta show you this. Hang on. Where is it? I think I posted in like the Mahjong Discord. Severe Junctus. Yep, there it is. Okay. As image. Where is it? Monorail, where is it? Okay, no, I think the message got deleted, that's fine. But, where is the monorail? Oh no, I tweeted it, didn't I? I fucking tweeted about it. Where is it? From Mokufuku Some TV. Alley. Nope, Vegas. Didn't have like a paper sign saying monorail. It did. It was very silly. Yeah, so this is where the monorail is, by the way. You go into here on Paris Drive, and there's a fucking door back there. I'll throw my legs. One leg. There you go. There you go. There you go. Like, good. There's a fucking door back there. So at night, it's an industrial district you walk through to get to the fucking monorail. That's just the dead end. I mean, it could have been. I could have gotten stabbed. I'm trying to see where's, like, do I have a fucking, where is it? Let's see. Paris Drive, Las Vegas. Let's go to Street View. Let's go to Street View. Let's show you. But how dog shit this fucking monorail entrance is. Yep. Okay, come on. Go into the fucking... Go into Street View. Okay. So... This is... the actual way that you go to the fucking monorail entrance. I'm not shitting you. There's a couple doors up to it to go to the fucking... There's also one over here. This is the actual fucking entrance to the monorail. Yes, I'm not shitting you. This is how you get to the monorail. They couldn't label those doors? No, there was a sign on there that was like, keep shut or some shit. It was not a good experience. So yeah, at night, this place fucking sucks. Because you have to go through here as they are hosing down like sewage out of the fucking back of that. And the main road, or like say where we get dropped off in an Uber is like along here. Back to the fucking, the main strip. So yes, that is the unironic, actual way you get from the strip all the way across from the strip, walk through there, look at this fucking thing, and then go along this way to get to the fucking monorail. It is legitimately insane. This should not be what the fucking public transport is. Because the alternative is a bus, and May said that someone pulled a gun on the bus driver. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I should not catch the bus. How many times did I get stabbed on that walk? 0.5. I narrowly avoided it. So yeah, it's basically like the Batman fucking alley. Like you're gonna get murdered. And have a kid take up vigilantism on this fucking thing, because it's cooked. There's no reason this should be the entrance to the fucking monorail. Like this is a silly entrance. So yeah. Thank you, Las Vegas. As an American, this is pathetic. My ass is not walking down there, especially at night. Yeah, I don't blame you. You shouldn't. This is not cool. I wonder if there's like what's like the more day. Oh wait, yeah. Let's see. Do they have the sign in it? Wait, it used to be great. They have less trees over time. Jesus, that's inviting. Nice. Yeah, I don't recommend that. I can't say I recommend that one. What were we originally doing?
Delivery through direct lines was not fast. The whole process could take 20 minutes per title during business hours, and while that was happening, no one else could use
Is
the
that closer
machine.
to tonight because they just small
And although this
okay,
could be
fair.
worked around by having the stores receive the data overnight of their most popular software, downloaded off business hours, to a 20 megabit hard drive, having a dedicated 24-hour line like this one all the time for this process wasn't cheap, causing what would be about a $40,000 loss in today's money per quarter, according to Yasutomo. Because of this, for his very first revision, Yasutomo decided to install a modem and pay a subscription service instead. And with that, the machines became profitable and began to expand, with about 25 machines working across Japan in 1986, going up to about 130 in 1988. Over the first 5 years that the Decatur machines were in use, some standards and strategies would begin to develop, but there would also be some problems that impeded this. While computer software
So wait, one sec. I'm seeing a thing here. Hang on. What's this? Discord has added external apps that users can access in your Discord without giving the app permissions. Have default the setting to on. What is this? Hang on. What is this? Use external apps. Allow apps that have members of that into their account to post messages. And disable the messages will be what the fuck? Wait, what is this? Discord, use external apps. What? What the fuck is this thing? Huh? Yeah, let's put some music on the background. Keep the Nintendo stuff going on there. Also just gonna add functionality, entertainment tools to your servers, direct messages, group chats and voice calls, thing arrangement bots and automated tasks, activities like play games, so bots, activities. Claims, quizzes, okay. Apps added to your account. When you add an app to your account, that app is then available for use on all your servers. Use other users in space. Okay, so it's extensions. So they really mean extensions. It's just brain rot of software as a service and the mobile market saying app instead of extension. I show speed live at Malaysian KL. I mean, how fast are you going? How much speed are you showing? Like 50? 60? Can't outrun the bando. He's advertising speed the streamer. That's such a weird thing to do. Like, they're doing tricks on it. Like, goddamn. I'm sure he doesn't need the advertisement. I'm sure he appreciates you. How do you use that? Okay, so it's just like a... So it's just extensions like games and stuff. Okay. Use a message. Okay, wait. So what's like the hullabaloo about this then? What's the hullabaloo about? Use can access and use without you giving the app permissions. I feel like this is adding a bit of a misinterpretation to it. Users can access in your Discord without you giving the app permissions and defaulted the setting to 1. It's an extension. So, I mean, technically correct because the app will send a message if you use the app. It could be used for bad stuff. But most people, when they use plugins, like, that they mean to use the plugin. I guess it's like there's on like a server admin perspective, you might want to just say like, oh, I'll just disallow that. I think it's more just like frustration. They probably saw like some stupid extension that someone used, because I mean, why is it called app? Discord is an app or a program. The app in the app it's not an app. It's an extension. Just word it that way. Which is why is it defaulted to on? Because they want extensions to work in service. This is server settings. So yeah, it's not on your actual Discord because, okay, to clarify what this is from just doing a little search here, apps are extensions, like say being able to use like the Truth or Dare app. Or say if you have a app like, what's another one up here? Nil time. This one will, I assume, send a message that, hey, Discord kitten, it's yummy time. It might be a little annoying. And so in which case, if you're a server manager, you can say, go to server settings, roles, permissions, and then turn that one off. So it's not like it's an insane thing, like other people are able to send messages on your behalf, or other people could, it's just people can use extensions. Those extensions could go into your server because, I mean, it's the same thing as if they're used in the server, their extensions could be there. It depends how well vetted the extensions could be. One possible thing which this is legitimate for is Discord may have really shit vetting of extensions, and so there could be like a spam fake giveaway extension, which looks legitimate in the way that Discord sends a message from an account like, congratulations, $19 Fortnite card. That could be maybe an attack vector. Though I don't know, so we'd have to actually confirm that. But yeah, you can disable it if you want that off. That's, I think, the more informed way of looking at it. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, the apps just seem to be extensions. You can get them to send messages on your behalf like an extension would. I no longer want an app in my server. How do I remove the app? They can be like bots, they can be extension stuffs. Apps can be installed to your, again, it's an extension. They've called both bots and extensions on your account apps, which is really fucking stupid. Why would you just say it's a bot? It is a bot and it's an extension. Why are both an app? That's on Discord's part. That's just silly. Which apps can I use to modify image? It's the meme for Steve Jobs ramming everything up. Fucking Steve Jobs. I understand why they're upset the implementation of it. I mean, the being turned on is probably the annoying part, because I do dislike when there's features that you don't plan for, and especially like as an admin for a server. And then suddenly people are like, here's my scrimblow, look at my scrimblow. You're just like, okay, fuck. Cool change. Great. Yeah, so I guess it's reasonable to be annoyed. Which is, I wouldn't say it's insanely fearmongery, it's just kind of just like a little misinformed. And probably written after someone used like top 10 $19 Fortnite gift card extension to post in the server. Because if I see some stupid shit in Discord that they force pushed as a change, I would probably also be really upset. But yeah, that's the more informed opinion. Apps are extensions. Servers Yeah, if it just defaulted to off, that'd be better. This being on is silly. I'm now curious, what are the actual, like, the Discord app? Because, okay, if you search for Discord app, Discord will come up. Because it's the Discord app. The website is Discord app. Why the fuck would you say the apps for Discord's app? And you call bots apps and extensions apps in the Discord app? Fucking kill me. There's no reason for that to... Buzzword. So anyway, let's take a look. Was there other silly stuff I can take a look at before we play something? Let's see. And Mumu IRL, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in. Darkness. Yeah, back to music. Pardon me. Ew. All right, let's go through this. What's the next like silly stuff I can show you? Oh, okay. So other silly thing. There's. I saw this morning. I wanted to laugh at it. Then I went to work. But apparently there's been a lot of people replying to this big and small alike. VTuber growth guide. If you're a VTuber with 510k followers, I made a growth guidebook for you. It's a 123-page PDF. That's a very specific number. It's meant to look 1, 2, 3. That's not real. I don't believe that's real. Packed to the brim with the growth knowledge you need to make VTubing a full-time gig. So, the number one thing you should do with anything like this is think, okay, 1. Does the person making the guide know what they're talking about? 2. Does the guide cost money? 3. Do they fucking know what they're talking about? And so let's evaluate their credentials as a VTuber. They are a guru. Then to be polite to Douglas Daguerre, they can legally call themselves that. But this account is how... I'm going to just close the tab in case they open porn. But they joined in April. They joined in April. And they also are using a military snow gear profile picture. Again, they might know what they are talking about. So, let's evaluate their credentials again. Okay, wait, they made a statement. I appreciate the feedback from everyone. It's just assumed by some that I'm trying to run some kind of scam up or grift. But dude, I genuinely decided to make a new guide for VTubers, that's all. Thought it might be super helpful that PDF a ton of value info condensed. I clarify in description I'm not a pro, so not charging anything crazy for it. Then how is it a guide? Plus, I wanted to chat with everyone who buys if they need help. You want to chat with everybody that buy. So this is known as a shit sandwich, aka the front is bullshit, the bottom is bullshit, and in the center is the actual shit. This is, oh no, I'm not a scammer, I'm not being kind of silly. Oh no, it's up to the individual. It's weird. You guys are being so weird trying to attack me. But thanks everyone for the help. I appreciate this. So that's the bullshit. That's the cushioning. And the center is they want to chat to everyone that buys this. They are looking for people that are trying to start out VTubing and don't know what they're doing. And they see guide. And let me guess, in the original it's DM them for some like special tips or something. Wait, they inflated the page numbers of the first, they added the margins and the text size to make the PDF feel like, wait. Why does the full PDF use a fist to query each page out with enlarged incorrectly typeset titles? Why is the body text set to 15? Why are titles 32 to 47? Why are the margins 0.75 inch horizontal? Are you stretching your page count? How to get viewers, authenticity, niches, how to find your sub-niches, social platforms, how to use them for growth. If you're going to find Chance V2 Arena, we've got to answer the most fundamental question of them all. Why do people watch videos? If you kind of see what the audiences want, you'll know exactly how to attract them, narrow the way out slow growth ever again. This is ChatGPT. This is going to be some ChatGPT shit, isn't it? I'm not seeing any credentials of working in print and types. Or they pulled out the VTubers that have day jobs, that are professionals at typesetting. He's fucked. You just exported this straight from Google Docs, no Adobe Insight, no Adobe. Oh, he's fucked. I'm seeing plenty of typos, strange formatting choices, circular logic. Who are you? He's fucked. Ouch. Now again, I would be generous to the fellow if he was legitimate, but the shit sandwich of this is just I want to chat with everyone who buys it if they need help. That seems like the real motivation of this. Is get confused people who don't know what they're doing and talk to them in their DMs. I'm not saying in a predatory fashion necessarily for legal reasons, but that's something that's a little strange to do. Okay. That's the word. That's the wording. When you buy the guide, you'll also get access to me on Discord. Dude. Mate. You'll get access to me on
Good
Discord.
Evening, Echo. How's your day? Being an OL sure is pretty tough, huh? Being an epic gamer is the better way.
Thank you very much for the 33 months. That's very sweet. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I might be evaluating the full-time myself, which is why it's a great idea to look at this. You get access to me on Discord. I can help you find your unique strengths, create winning content ideas, maximize growth on all platforms. Okay, so they know nothing. They have no credentials, but they really want to get you in Discord. And for you to give them money to do that. People used to hang out in Habbo Hotel to do this. Now they get you to pay them. This is a paid Discord kin position, but you're paying the Discord guy. I mean, I can't see where he's actually charging for it, so maybe he is. Maybe it doesn't cost money. Maybe he is just giving it for free. That's better than paying for it, at least. Yay, consultants. I mean, this does seem like something a genuine consultant would do, where they just say, here's a bunch of online compiled information. Costs $400. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. I refuse to believe the audacity of this bitch. There is no place on earth where they... No. No. If that is, that's just funny. But we'll see, we'll see. Here's a full rundown of the book and its chapters. How to get viewers. The growth power of authenticity. Niches. The foundation of successful future brand. How to find niches. The big 5 characters. The big 5? This is like a fucking shonen manga. Consistent brand identity. Part 2. Marketing and platforms. The 80-20 rule and results. Twitch strategy. Twitter strategy. YouTube strategy. YouTube Shorts guides. Instagram Reels. Funnels overview. Funnelology. The truth about funneling viewers into other platforms. Content positioning. Get clicks. My making people curious. He is making me curious. Jesus Christ. How do you evolve and go viral? Do what works, collabs, models are impact on growth, the importance of audio. Oh, okay, wait. We've reached the 3-minute ad break. Just making me curious. Alright, let's leave up an attention grabbing image. How about this for funnelology? Buy the stupid fucking pillow. That's your funnel. Get in the fucking funnel. The funnel leads you to the pillow. It's comfy, you're gonna land safely on it. Buy the stupid fucking pillow. There's also a stupid fucking blanket. Buy the stupid fucking pillow. Alright, let's also it's a 3-minute ad break. We're gonna have a stretch. How's this for a fucking funnel? How's this for a funnel? Yeah, fucking little. Jesus fucking Christ. My throat's a little sore, so I've been speaking low, and my apologies. Hey, I'm stupid like I'm from Planet Jupiter? You can be a Uranus. From Uranus. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, and a 2, and a 1, and a 2. Down. Why do like one of those stupid fucking line like mugs or scented candles? I really would love a candle that says it smells like fish in here. I think that'd be funny. That would be funny. But I would need a candle that smells like fish. Which is I can't imagine anyone would make that. Ever. Doing a Red Cross thrift store, but Apollo Prayer and Marco Polos. I hope so too. And then prevent RSI. Beautiful. There's a candle combo works with V2 is popular across them. Definitely let me know. Let me know. I would like to see. Alright. Ad break over. Yippee. Locals living on scented candle is greater than Gwyneth Paltrow's scented candle. I don't get sued. The currency is the sea with 2 lines through it. It's chapter 124 of those for his book. Sea with 2 lines through it. That's euros. Oh. Alright. Stretched. Let's take a look at it. Where were we? Alright. Reading back through. Content positioning. Get clicks by making people curious. How do you go up and go viral? Do what works. Collabs. Models and their impact on growth. The importance of audio. Chapter 2. Turning viewers into followers. The big benefit of being yourself. The secret to building a successfully to a career. Talk to yourself. Yep. I mean, that big IRL Steelers. Wait, Steelers. Is that the fucking. Hang on. Is that the. It's the fucking. It's the Jersey Jerry fucking. Hey guys. Jersey Jerry here. Hang on, wait. Where I need to find the fucking perfume video. Hang on. Jersey Jerry. Where is he? Jerry Fragrance. Here he is.
All right, here we go.
There.
This is Donald Trump's fragrance. All right, here we go. Now it's a bit strong for my liking. It's very strong. All right, here we go.
Jersey Jerry here. This kind of little stuff. It does seem so, unfortunately. I can't find it anymore. Alright, back here. So, the secret to building a successful VTuber career. Talk to yourself. That's true. I do that all the time. I'm schizophrenic. How to glue viewers to your stream by talking to yourself. That's true. I'm schizophrenic. I also have dementia. Your voice is an instrument. Stop playing it. I just imagine like a banjo, like the brand development, productivity, and how to develop your channel. How to find the quality and quantity target of your content. How to handle commissions. How to debut. What's the game plan? Bonus chapter, Sigma grind set. I mean, it could be ironic. It could be ironic. Be okay with being bad. Be okay with being hated and criticized. Master anything given enough time. How to feel comfortable on stream. Motivations you feel for progress. I don't feel ready. Authenticity to success. 10 months in the 10 months? Genuine question. Is this written with ChatGPT? Looking himself as a VTuber career, the guy's been studying for a few months. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna now again, this could be one of the jokes, like I pretended to be a nobody on Twitter and gave my incredible advice to people and no one listened because I didn't have a name on it. This could be one of those kind of videos. If so, I mean, but I'm not sure you expected. Like, you can have Warren Buffett in a wig walk into a place and be like, you guys need to buy more in Berkshire Hathaway, invest in Berkshire Hathaway, and they're gonna be like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's correct, but you wouldn't listen to some random like crazy person on the street rambling at you. Credentials go hand in hand with good advice. 24 euros. That's... Okay, wait, there's more info. 10 months ago, I decided to create the ultimate growth resource. I researched the most successful Indian corporate VTubers in the world to understand how they grow. I spent months tracking their performance metrics on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. I dissected... You wanna know what's worth 24 euros that you should buy? The stupid fucking pillar. That's $22.95 for the case, $25.95 for the pillar and the case. Optionally, a stupid fucking blanket. Exclamation merch. Stupid fucking pillow. Oh, good night, Deep Freeze. Thanks for coming to the stream. Got left behind the app. This is a brand new Twitter account that is claiming they've done months of research and know all the advice to be a VTuber. Then organized all my finding a 350-page document. Cumulative took 10 months to translate the document in the guidebook I read now. No, because of the other people that have looked at the document and are like, this looks like shit. I don't believe it took 10 months. I don't believe it took 10 months. I dissected their brand strategy, viral content, audience engagement techniques, and audience only found in a 3-page document. From my guide, you can see the same numbers and career sex as the pro. You can see the same numbers and career success as the pros. I wish I could guarantee your success, but I can't. No one can. Also, it's only using pro strategies and tactics in my guide for yourself. I wrote this for beginners, those between 500 and 10,000 followers on Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube. If you're a total beginner, I'll outline everything you need to know about VTuber growth. I'm not understanding some advanced concepts like funneling, so read the guide carefully. If you have between 3K and 8K followers, I'll show you how to smash the 10K barrier. Platform strategy, on-stream performance skills, and your access for content ideas will be important for you. If you're more than 10K, the information here should be basic to you. Nonetheless, use the lessons in this guide to take your operation to the next levels. YouTube strategy will be especially important, because you'll need an algorithm to scale beyond 20K. Do not buy this guide if you do not want your own audience larger than 10,000. This guide will not apply to you. You're not willing to fail continuously, push without results, or learn from your mistakes. Not an overnight success industry. The cost of success in many rejections, blah, 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 blah. I mean, this is true, but it's coming from a person that has no credentials. And is generic advice. You're looking for detailed information about software settings up pieces of PC hardware. This only covers the most essential aspects of growth, 2 ellipses. Oh no. Hi, Amit. Welcome to stream. How you doing? I'm not a VTuber or a VTuber manager. I'm a marketer and strategist by trade. I use my own skills and knowledge to crack the VTuber growth code, because literally no one else would do it. If you don't want the secrets to world domination because you're not a VTuber, don't buy the guidebook. How much do they charge him? 24 euros. And also, again, access to him via Discord. That's part of the deal. You pay to be a Discord kitten. You pay to get access to him. People on Discord used to gift the kittens Nitro. Now they ask you to pay them. The economy has shifted. War has changed. If you want to onboard me as your personal manager, I can offer this service separately. We'll work together to find the holes in your brand, then build a new strategy ASAP. Once your numbers are up and you understand exactly how to maintain your brand, my job is done. I hope my guidebook will be the best investment you'll ever make in your VTuber journey, because you won't find growth like this anywhere unless you throw down potentially hundreds of dollars to a manager, if they're even skilled enough to help you. So you. This is an advanced fin dumbing for clueless people. Yes. No one has ever attempted to write a VTubing guide before, and I completely understand why. It's a suicidal undertaking. It's like trying to say, this is how you succeed in, like, the mining industry, and you work at McDonald's. And, like, you've looked at, like, a shovel before. You like watching fucking oil rigs. And it's like, yeah. I mean, you can enjoy them. It's going to feature the scams as obvious, since everyone desperate enough to engage, probably vulnerable enough to get scanned for it to be worth your time. Yeah. Here's a short preview. Ooh, I'm going to open this in incognito, as I don't want any of my emails to be attached to this thing and get spammed. Let's open up this in an incognito browser. Okay, here's a teaser so far. Let's take a look at this fucker. Let's take a look at this fucker. Well, I'll briefly scroll it to make sure that it doesn't have just like nipple. That I would respect that as a troll. The entire document is going to be this tweet. Let's take a look at what Min sent. Sometimes on campus, you accidentally walk by a business class, and the professor is writing like profit equals revenue minus cost, and everyone's taking notes like it's actual school. Very true. Very true. I watched movies. I watched 50 movies, and I can tell you the secret behind how you should produce a movie. How you need to set up the cameras, and how you like get it funded. I've listened to 100 songs for 10 months. I know exactly how to make them. Watching Moneyball is basically the same as getting an MBA. Very true. Okay, this is the... I've skimmed it. That does not appear to be titties. But... Mint. Umphy. Fellow quasi-academic. Can you believe the formatting of this document? Let me show you this. This is one page. This is formatted in a fantastic fashion. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. How to get viewers? Authenticity, niche, satisfying of niche to social platforms. Big fucking gap. Chapter 1. The growth power of authenticity. If you're gonna have a fighting chance in the VTuber arena, we've got to answer the most fundamental question of all. Why do people watch VTubers in the first place? If you don't understand what the audiences want, you know exactly how to attract them and never have to worry about slow growth ever again. Let's zoom in some more. Let's break it down. What are you fucking set ChatGPT to Justin Timberlake? A VTuber's content is primarily long form, 2 hours or more each stream. Like you haven't broken it down yet, like you just got fucking started. The main appeal is streamer audience interaction. The stream is an educational, informative, or sensational. Wait, what? Therefore, the VTuber's reactions, interactions, and conversations is a selling point. It's not educational and informative or sensational. It's not sensational? I think I'm pretty sensational. I think Fillion at least is sensational. The last part is so crucial, I'm going to highlight it. Unless your content is educational, informative, and sensational, your personality will be the #1 selling point for viewers. I mean, I'm not very educational. Or informative or sensational. Show you a nice fucking model.
Nice fucking model!
Yeah, that's not what you said. It's like that kind of contradicts that one. I'm sure you know just how true this is. Anyone that tells you this is trying to scam you, and they're waiting to see how stupid you are. This is car dealer fucko speak. This is car dealer fucko speak. We watch our Oshis because... Oshis. Isn't there an apostrophe? Because we love who they are as people. You love the character. It's meant to be that you don't... If you genuinely have an Oshi, you're meant to like the performer. You don't want to hear about roommates. You don't want to hear about 3D PD. You gotta... Their likes and dislikes, unique quirks, voices, human taste, ideas, opinions, hobbies, and skills. Their appeal isn't a particular type of content they create. Their appeal is how their content influences the strength of their personality. They're fun much because they're fun to have themselves. That's it? You seem like an alright person, but that's a bit much. Thank you. From the above info, we can conclude that all viewers want 3 things. To be entertained, holy shit, to form a personal connection with you, friendship. I have a closed DM policy for a reason. I'm sure there are some people in stream that want to be friends. That's just a natural extension of any social interaction. But I'm very clear on that would be a HR violation. Leave the workplace at the door. But no, I do also understand that, like, I mean, it's natural when you're interacting with anyone on the internet. You're gonna, someone is gonna think like, damn, I really like this person. It'd be cool to be friends with them. Some people go further than that, like, I have to be friends with this person. Other people are like, that'd be neat. I understand. It's also about setting expectations to a degree. To enjoy the content you create. Okay, I feel like that kind of leads in, okay. Your legit friend saved you from death a few times. Realize you and VTubers do not have that same kind of relationship. I can save you money on HelloFresh and be a shameless corporate whore, but I'm not. I can't save you like physically. Like if like I can't go like no. I can like reach through the monitor and just like grab. Like the best I can do is like a soft like Jamiroquai. That's the best I got. That's the best. How do you satisfy these demands? Authenticity. If you want to entertain viewers, you must first entertain yourself. Yeah? If you want viewers to form a personal connection with you, you must express your authentic personality to them. Kayfabe. That's not. I feel like this is this particular kind of thing. Because VTubers especially, the fun is in the kayfabe for a lot of people. And the personalities. Of course there are more VTubers that are down to earth and authentic, in that their VTubers are more like an extension of themselves. But really, there's still a lot of like, especially Hololive and idol VTubers. But I guess this is aiming for more indie specifically. If you want viewers to enjoy the content you create, you must enjoy the content yourself. That's the same thing. This is just kind of padding. The selling point of your content is you. The best ideas are the ones you love most. The best designs are the ones that resonate with you. I completely disagree. That's not true at all. Some people are fucking stupid. Some people have no sense of taste. Let's be real here. Like, I'm not an artist. Graphic design is my passion. I should not be like, you know, this is going to be a great idea in this front. This is one of the full, if you just enjoy everything, it's all going to work out, man. No, it's not. You need to confront reality and accept that you are wrong a lot of the time. This is completely wrong. There is a case to be made for if you're enjoying yourself, that can absolutely be a very fun stream because your genuine enjoyment leaks out into the content. But there are plenty of ideas, like Cleo loves playing Dota. And it is a horrible, horrible stream. Cleo fucking loves Dota. But she never plays it on stream because it's a horrible stream. Everyone loves Final Fantasy XIV, but they don't play it on stream because it's basically a death sentence for your stream. You will get people that want to see Final Fantasy XIV. You will not get the other people that watch your regular stuff unless you're very, very engaging during it. League of Legends is the same. They're not bad games. They are good games. But there are things that you have to confront reality on. Like the fact that some games are not as entertaining for most people because of either complexity or stigma associated with them. And it doesn't matter how much you enjoy doing something. You can enjoy taking a fat shit. You shouldn't be like toddling your stream around when you take a fat shit. You shouldn't be like busting out the Battlefield 3 shit bucket. So no, the best ideas are not the ones you love most. Oftentimes, the best ideas are a mix of confronting reality with what you enjoy, as well as what actually works. And you do that by trying. And you figure out what doesn't work. It's not the ones you love most. In fact, a lot of people that make videos will say that the ideas they love the most and the things they've poured their heart and soul into perform the absolute fucking worst. And doesn't help them grow at all, and if anything, loses the money. That's just the state of things. If something can be creatively incredible, enjoyable for the person to make, they can love it. But people might not want to watch it. And if that's the point of content to be consumed, then it's not going to be there. Who wrote this PDF? A person with 40 followers on Twitter that watched VTubers for 10 months. Do you see where this is going? You'll see there's a lot of car salesman fucker language. Viewers in this industry don't just want content. They want content that is fused with personality. They're not separate. They're very heavily mixed. They want to see VTubers create what they love, express themselves, having a bloody good time. This is a British person. This is a British person. This is a British person. Geolocated. Rainbow activated. United Kingdom. Content without enthusiasm or passion is unappealing. Being yourself and creating content you personally enjoy is called authenticity. No, it isn't. I would argue it's essentially masturbation. You're enjoying yourself, but like many things, doing it in front of other people may put them off. It's the only thing audiences crave. And if you can harness your authenticity, you'll be successful. Authenticity is important, but in regards to creating things that you genuinely enjoy, you should do it. But it doesn't mean that you have to enjoy everything you create. Because there's kind of a disconnect between do what you love and do what works. Because art is pain. A lot of things that are really good kind of fucking suck to do. No one loves editing. Editing fucking sucks. But you still gotta do it, and you're gonna do it well. And the actual, like, the streaming itself, you know, like, this is feel-good stuff to, once again, their Discord. You get access to their Discord. Even editors, I think there are probably people that do enjoy video editing. For most people, don't. Don't you think that's boring when a new game comes out and 80% of streamers are playing it? Exactly. A lot of people don't want to play that new game, but it's good for their numbers and people do want to watch it more. Some people want to break, some people don't want to break, some people want a new thing. It depends. The answer is that there's no absolutes here. It depends. I'll show you how to do this soon. For now, I just want to establish the basics of VTuber and start on the same page. So yeah, so thanks for coming stream. The objection to authenticity. Do what you enjoy is absolutely real. If you're not genuinely enjoying yourself, you can't be authentic. Viewers will struggle to connect with you. You'll struggle to grow. 50-50 on this. You need to actually enjoy streaming itself. Otherwise, you probably will crash out and burn. But there is a lot of things to do with streaming that aren't enjoyable. There is a lot of planning and stuff that is not enjoyable. With any job especially, there is stuff that is not enjoyable. Like what? Organization. Dear fucking God, collaborating is such a gigantic pain in the ass, and everyone will agree. VTubers are like an advanced form of cat. They will never talk to you out of fear that you're gonna be mad at them. And the same VTuber is scared that they're gonna be mad at them. And so the two cats, instead of like, ree, they're like, oh. Every single goddamn interaction. They are beautiful people. But they're gonna be sitting at each other like, oh my God, I don't want to make them upset. I don't want to make them upset. Oh my God, what if they're upset at me for thinking I'm upset at them? Oh God, what if they're upset? Myself included, this is a self-burn too. So yeah, collaborating and planning for that is a gigantic pain in the ass. You do not enjoy the process of reaching out to people for collabs. The several months delays as someone's like, shit, I kind of forgot to reply to that DM after I read the DM, forgot it was there, came back to it, was then too scared to reply the next day because it was already in day, and now it's been 3 months. As well, Twitter. No one likes Twitter. It's not really important for growth, but everyone does it anyway. Bit of a joke, kind of somewhat important-ish. It's kind of like a multiplier rather than like a starting base. Like, don't start on Twitter. Just start streaming. But once you have like an audience, then Twitter is like a way for, you know, networking and being generally known. As long as you make things on Twitter that people think are funny. Do enjoy where it gets a ton of backlash as awful advice. It's only awful in isolation because growth is a two-step process. Create a brand identity you personally like, be authentic, use content positioning and optimizations to get clicks, appeal to viewers. Aka marketing, this person is not serious. This does not take 10 months for you to make. This does not take 10 months to turn this into an article. This is definitely coming off as more of a scam. Do enjoy where authenticity plus marketing equals success. What? What? Well, this is very obvious someone's attempt at friendship is transactional. Yeah, like, I think that, well, just being nice to people is a good thing. Not to say that everyone, like, when you interact with them as a VTuber, it has to be business. Like, there are plenty of people I interact with purely in, like, a friendship fashion. Actually, because of how my work has been, I try to interact on, like, a transactional basis as little as possible. But if it's, like, a thing where I help out someone, I'll say, like, yeah, I'll make sure, like, to help you as much as you need. Not because, like, it's a transaction, but, like, okay. Like, I feel like I, like, return the favor and be nice back if they help me. Yeah, like, of course, there are cases where, like, VTubers are in a business relationship where it's, like, it's purely for the stream, and it's a transaction, like, okay, let's make a funny video. Because idols. Whole life. Every fucking corpo is somewhat like that. Not every single person is a friend. Same thing in the real world with indies. Someone is not going to like you. You're not going to like someone. Sometimes people interact with each other to be cordial and professional. But I think the tangent's probably like winding around a little bit. But being nice to people is generally pretty good. You can be friends with a lot of people. You also don't have to be friends with a lot of people. You can just talk and be nice. It doesn't have to be a friendship thing or a transaction thing. You can just be nice to people. I'm also rambling after a day of work, so my apologies. Duck noses. And Gamble 101, the road to the frame sub. Yeah, being nice increases the net niceness in the world. If you're nice to someone, they are then nice to more people that are nice to more people. You're a butterfly effect of niceness. Just chill. Be kind to people. It's pretty cool. Every nice action you do causes ripples to be more nice actions. Just have fun and be yourself makes total sense to the pros because they understand marketing strategy comes hand in hand with authenticity. It's common sense for them, but not for beginners. I think I might, just from even like watching people at the top, I think they think more about how they can't just be themselves all the time and they have to think about, you know, how to actually make good content and what works and what doesn't. Mr. Beast fucking gives himself stomach ulcers, A/B testing every single aspect of his streams and videos. It's not just himself. He's got it down to a fucking science. And most people at the top have it down to somewhat of a science too with teams. He still cancels though. Doesn't mean he doesn't give good advice. Separate the art from the artist. Like, there is authenticity that goes, like, alongside of it. They can be concurrent. But it doesn't necessarily completely overlap. All the big streamers would say they can only be themselves today because they got a community. Yeah, like, it's not a thing you start out with. Like, you have to know what you want to do first. It can be like a lubricant. It's like a social lubricant, so to say, of if you are yourself, then you're able to enjoy things and, you know, have fun on stream. That's not a guarantee. Like, here's kind of the Ice Scott how unrealistic this is. What do I just enjoy? You're kidding me, it's not that easy, bro. They're right, it's not that easy, because VTuber growth is a two-step process. Doing what you enjoy is step 1. Marketing a strategy at viewership is step 2. Looking at any successful VTuber, they don't create content they dislike because they understand their personal enjoyment on screen is what makes their content great to begin with. What? Look at any successful VTuber. They don't create content they dislike because they understand that their personal enjoyment on screen is what makes their content great to begin with. I think this is just, I'm just gonna just repeat myself if I go into why that's wrong. We covered that. Claire fucking hated Alien Isolation. She was not enjoying herself. She wanted that to be over instantly. But it was a fantastic content. They were not enjoying that. Like, there's a lot of things people don't enjoy, and it's good either because of that or is necessary for it to be good. Rage games, challenges, Lethal Company. I think a lot of people enjoy Lethal Company. Cleo still struggles with it because of horror stuff, but this is a very broad and definite way to say something wrong. They focus on what they personally enjoy and then use strategy to get viewership. Every idea passes through their internal filter of would I actually enjoy this, and if not, they don't do it. Again, this is redundant to say again. Some know VTubers merge step 1 with step 2. They abandon their authenticity, turn themselves into a living, breathing marketing strategy. Buy the fucking pillow. Buy the stupid fucking pillow. Exclamation stupid fucking pillow. Buy the stupid fucking pillow. Look at that thing.
Merch!
Thank you, Blink5, for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a walking billboard. They modify the behavior and create content they dislike for the sake of growth. It doesn't work out so well from the end. If you watch VTubers 10 months, give an example. Because I can give you an example. There was a VTuber that was a lolly design that then tried to rebrand to a big titty design in order to be clipped. I'll not say the name for the sake of privacy, but you can find out who that is. And it did not work out well for them because it betrayed their core audience. Not because they were a bad person, not because they didn't know how to make fun stuff, but because they aimed for that in a way that was completely betraying expectations of what they wanted. That is an example of this way not working. Examples of VTubers doing things they dislike. Any horror stream, any rage game stream, any challenge game stream, anyone that plays League of Legends, but never mind about that one. There are also cases where sometimes people on stream may not necessarily like each other, but they still know how to be professional and make good bits. But that's okay. Some people, you don't have to like literally everybody. Some people also refuse to be in the, pardon me, some people refuse to be in the same room as other VTubers if they don't like them. That's also completely respectable. It's just a part of like navigating life as an adult. You will not like some people will not like you. And you may not enjoy being around them, but you can still make things fun for chat. If you try. Generally, legitimately hard content stream multiplies difficulty tenfold because instead of locking you to include chat. Yeah. They haven't really given any examples for a lot of this stuff. They just said definitive statements about how good their research is, how it took so long to make, and how it's formatted like a fucking second grade homework sheet. What authenticity is not? It's the expression of the true version of you. You can still pitch up your voice, use stream persona, and retain your authenticity. This is commonly misinterpreted as being low energy or unscrewing your filter to be rude, brash, inconsiderate, and inappropriate. Cunt. If you're unfiltered, unhinged by nature, that's fine. You're just being yourself crazy. Just remember, authenticity includes so much more than this. Many successful VTubers are not unhinged or unfiltered. They're still wonderfully authentic in their own ways. If you're afraid that your authentic self is too boring, keep reading because I'll explain how to find your unique personality strengths. I believe the best thing for streaming success is consistency. I posted about that with actual data points too. Where is it? This is back in May. This is back in May. God damn it. Notice how trying more and more and more and being consistent and creating a place for people to always be there kind of works. Just be there. Keep trying. Even when you feel bad, turn the camera. Like today, I had a horrible day at work. I'm still fucking here because this is what I enjoy doing. I know a bit hypocritical for me to say, oh but I enjoy what I'm doing, therefore it's authentic. There is an element of authenticity, but there's also places where it's like, you know, I also don't enjoy being on stream sometimes. I might end the stream early, but I still fucking do it. Because you got to. In conclusion, a VTuber's selling point is their authentic personality. To be authentic, they must appeal to themselves and create content they personally enjoy. Step 1, be authentic. In conclusion, to be authentic, be authentic. Step 2, create a compelling brand and use marketing and viewership. With authenticity out of the way, it's time to dig our teeth in the branding, specifically niches. The foundation of your successful VTuber brand, the niche is you. This seems catered towards making someone believe that this person understands that they're really valuable. Some kind of priming, perhaps. So that when he reaches out on Discord, don't worry, it's just about being authentic. Actually, you. It's about you. Oh, you. Oh, you're so good at this. Oh, keep doing that. You're so good at this. I think you should do that. You're really you. Oh, you're so good at this. Some kind of hairbrushing, perhaps. It's very... It's very peculiar. It seems targeted towards people who are legitimately struggling, and a person might be validating them because it says you get access to them in Discord. That's like one of the most prominent points too, is that when you buy the guide, you get the guide, but also you get access to them on Discord. And if you just you DM me want to answer any of the questions, please DM. Niching is easy to mess up. Many fumble the niching process and create brands they dislike, or even less brands lack authenticity. This section of the guide will set you up for success. I'll show you how to find your niche, unique strengths as a creator, and eliminate your competition in the process. Let's dive in. First and foremost, what does it mean to fit a niche? Fitting your niche is when your product, content, or service appeals to a specific audience within a market. I mean, yeah. Some niches. Nothing really new there. For example, if you would set up a brand within the supplement market, you could fit a ton of niches like sleep supplements, hair, skin, mental health, digestion, etc. The general examples of niches within the supplement market, few is a similar deal. VTuber is your market, you fit niches within that market. What's fun niching? Not a waste of time, it does things for you. I mean, this is true. Reduce competition by creating a unique brand identity. Reduce competition. That's not the correct wording. That's not the correct wording. It does not reduce competition. It makes people understand what you're about. You are still competing with every single person on Twitch, essentially. Not fully. Like, to clarify that, you are not directly, like, it's not a gladiatorial battle where you have to scoop up the viewers like a hungry, hungry hippo, or else they'll disappear into someone else's gaping maw. But it's not like if you play strategy games, then you've cut out the competition. It's like, no, like, you're still streaming. You're still to get attention. You've just found a place where you can have more eyes on you because they know what you're about off the bat. It's not reducing competition, it's increasing visibility and awareness. It's giving you an identity. That doesn't mean you're reducing competition. Target the exact audience you want to attract to your brand. Set a consistent brand identity so your audience knows respect for you. I mean, that's good advice. Despite how much VTuber growth discourse is dominated by niching, everyone you all seems to have a different definition of what niching actually means and how it works. This is simple, a niching formula. Be serious for a fucking second. This is not a formula. This is not a fucking formula. This is not a fucking formula. Understand this formula to allow you to create a unique brand and certified banger content. Fucking British people. Main niches plus positioning equals sub-niches. Main niches plus positioning equals sub-niches. Like it's a fucking move in Street Fighter 6. Look, I'm British, this shit don't fly with me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say. Bangers for breakfast. Yeah, quarter circle forward plus punch. Only 4 main niches in VTubing. Every VTuber fits all 4 in their own unique way, and so will you. You will and attract an audience via 4 main niches: personality, behavior, game choices, variety, content, design. Yeah. Depending on your personality, behavior, the games you play, the variety of content you create, and the design language you choose, attract an audience enjoys all 4. Your 4 main niches combine together in something called your brand identity. How does it take you 10 months to format this document? If you ever hear people yapping about brand identity, they're talking about your 4 main niches. Let's run through the 4 main niches so you have a better idea. You've gone through the 4 main you've said the fuck. Wait, we're skipping ahead because the preview. Let's process the whole book. Part 2, marketing platforms, the 80-20 rule. 8% of your results distribute 20% of your work. Motherfucker. Are you a McKinsey consultant? Isn't that crazy? If you figure out what... Isn't that crazy? Is this ChatGPT? Is this just ChatGPT? Figure out that 20% is in your industry and focus their efforts on it. You create a whopping 8% of your success. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. ChatGPT. No, you can get it to make typos now. Okay, let's do... write a outline. Let's write an outline for a VTuber, virtual YouTuber. How to succeed. Course. Module 1, Introduction to VTubing. Definition of VTuber and the rise of VTuber. Understanding the VTuber community. VTuber fandom. Who are your viewers? Major VTuber platforms. Popular VTubers, what makes them stand out? VTuber setup tools, hardware and software essentials. I mean, that's the stuff there. Avatar creation. Module 3, Building a VTuber persona. Defining your character. Developing consistent voice and brand. Creating unique style. Choosing a niche. Types of VTubers. Finding unique angle and content specialization. Balancing entertainment and authenticity. Hang on. It really goes into that, doesn't it? Balancing entertainment with authenticity, how to schedule and plan live streams, types of content, collaborations, pros and cons, engaging your audience, building a fan community, managing fan interaction, setting boundaries. Creating short clips to gain visibility, effective use of hashtags and trends, finding working with other VTubers growth, joining VTuber agencies, pros and cons, participating in VTuber events, festivals, and online conversations. This is consultant slop, and it has better formatting. Did it take him 10 months to make the formatting of ChatGPT worse? Okay. Now, make it have typos and sound like a fuckhead car salesman. Intro to VTuber, baby. So let's VTuber anyway. Fenstiffen didn't face that personality of yours. Like being a cartoon. But you! Wow, it really emphasizes the you too, doesn't it? Know your freaking audience. These are your playgrounds, maybe. Want to be like the top dogs? Well, pay attention. It's thinking really hard about this. Because this is how they did it. Because this is how they did it. This is how they did it. Make your avatar not look like trash. Okay, so it's going through each of these ones. We're gonna let this one go. We're gonna let this one go. How'd you catch that? I have been a teacher for a long while ChatGPT was in effect. No longer am, but so I can just sniff it at a certain point. That or someone who is so fundamentally uncreative and doesn't know what they're talking about that they may as well just be ChatGPT. Alright, so that was... I think we'll let this one cook. We'll let this one cook. So we'll go back to the guidebook preview. Isn't that crazy? Figure out what 20% is in your industry and focus all your efforts in it. You can attribute a whopping 80% of your success to it. Yeah? Like an advertisement, 80% of your sales could be your sales message, 20% of the work. That being affected your headline, body copy, and C2A. Everything else you invest in is simply optimization. This is such a marketer, advertiser brain kind of thing. Oh, well, because this is how you make most of your money, therefore the rest of it's not important and just optimization. You wanna know what the alternative to this quote is? You wanna know the alternative to 80% of your results to 20% of your work? The other 20% to finish it takes 80% of the time. So it's just as important. It's a finished product. You need, you gotta pay the fucking piper at some point. Jesus Christ. Master the fundamentals, you get 80% of the way. What's your 20% work? The stuff that truly makes or breaks a VTuber's career. Expressing your authentic self, creating a brand identity that resonates with you. Effectively use the platforms available to utilize your content. Pro on-stream performance skills. Everything else you invest in is busy work. Micro optimizations. It's not micro optimizations. It's not. On stream, that's most of your work. It's not micro optimizations. It's hours of your day. And then the rest of it is every other piece of community management, reaching out to other people, making the videos, video editors, or reaching out to artists, getting assets ready for streams. The fucking finances, merchandising, fucking it. What do you mean the other? It's micro optimizations. Just because you're a fucking some kind of McKinsey fucking nepo baby doesn't mean that the other 80% of the work is a micro optimization. You silly fuck. It's a part of a greater whole. Every piece is important. One bit is more important, but that does not mean the rest of it is micro optimizations from the content. And if you're saying, oh, but it's a stream, then if the stream, that's like 80% of the fucking time you spent. That's not a small part of your work. It's still a fucking really large part. Because in the amount of time I stream, I stream like oftentimes 40 hours a week. That's not 20%. It's parts of a greater whole. This confusion is largely due to the fact we can't actually test the performance of some aspects of VTuber's brand. How much does new banner art improve viewership? We don't know. That's a good point. All you can do is learn from other industries and deeply understand your own. Then form an educated conclusion as to what gets the numbers flowing, what doesn't. This guide will clear up the confusion. What is VTuber marketing? Someone consider every aspect of VTuber's operations marketing. I don't. That's just me. Okay, thank you. Neat. Creating content you enjoy or have fun with people on Twitter is not marketing. What is micro opt? Sounds like techno babble jargon you hear in an iPhone lunch talk. Yeah. It reeks of just how do you track your hands? Tundra trackers on top of stretch sense gloves. So, creating content you enjoy or have fun, having fun with people on Twitter is not marketing. True-ish. That's a mentality attitude that helps you grow. Coming with great ideas is a mentality. Performing well on stream is a mental skill set, but positioning yourself in a sub-niche is also mentality more so than marketing. What? Okay. All marketing is growth strategy, and not all growth strategy is marketing. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, what's the magical marketing that they mean then? Because this feels like semantics. Some videos take the internet by storm down and saying like a marketing. They unintentionally win because the approach to content creation is correct from the get-go. Yeah, it's called getting lucky. That's making it big. Streaming is about being consistent, so you have more consistent chances to be lucky. That's most of it. You are creating more chances to be lucky. Be consistent in doing something that people want to watch and get lucky. That's most of it. And yes, from the person before, I think Mr. Beast probably would have very valuable insights into how everything works. I would trust him with the document, not with hiring non-pedophiles. But as for the document and like the process is fantastic. It's just disappointing this person now they didn't even write it. I mean, it's not guaranteed that it's ChatGPT, but it's coming up with a lot of points that is so vague that they've been found by ChatGPT anyway. Elaborate. There's been like a Mr. Beast onboarding thing that was leaked, and he does have good advice about consultants, but he needs experts. And you should hire experts that know what they're doing if you want to do something really complex. And so, of course, the world was like, actually, this means McKinsey, you should hire consultants. This is proof that consultants are really valuable. It's like, no, he actually means experts in the field. If you want to bake a giant cake, you should get the guy that knows how to bake a giant cake to help you. That's hiring an expert. That's common sense. If you don't know how to do something, find someone who does. Consultant firms are bullshit that constantly try and say how useful they are, when really they don't know anything. There is a rubber stamping and people to blame when things go wrong. That's why consultant firms exist. I want cake and blaming. That's fair. Also, it's the ad break stretch. Run through a ChatGPT sensor. Ask ChatGPT wrote this. Those are useless. They don't work. They don't work. Never judge solely based off of a ChatGPT detector. It never works. You evaluate based on the character of the person. I guess you're too poor for ChatGPT 4. No? It doesn't work. They're very inaccurate. The way you evaluate if something is ChatGPT is with an extra sense gained over time from seeing them yourselves, as well as the context of who the person writing it is. You have to feel that, and it's more of a feeling, an intuition, than really a definitive answer for if it's AI or not. Because, like, there are plenty of cases of people where it might be AI, but you can't say for sure. But if you know them, and then if they can't actually explain anything what they mean and can't think of examples definitively, then they would be a case for saying that's AI. The AI detectors don't work, and I would never judge someone solely based off of a result of an AI detector, because they don't work. You have to make a judgment based off of the context, the person, and also the content. Alright, stretch over. Oimals a parody. Spent $1 million on a home lab data models. Never pay for AI. They forgot your you. They forgot your him. There are honestly drawn ways that look like AI when in reality their work might have been sampled. Yeah, there's especially comic book artists. A lot of their art is like the main AI kind of style, which is unfortunate. No matter telling you if AI is text in UI, and the same with ChatGPT is no better writing than UI. Yeah, like there's no mathematical signature, there's no like secret way. It's just a jumble of words. Okay. Let's go for this one. Marketing is how you package and position your content to attract new viewers and retain them. You do this via understanding social media platforms, content positioning. Twitch strategy. Ooh, okay, so this is something I will actually know, because YouTube, I'm a little out of the depth on. I need to figure out YouTube proper myself. Whereas Twitch, I know what to do on this front. I feel like I know how to make a good stream. And I know what to do. I'm gonna beat around the bush. Let's just fire the source at a maximum Wait, what? That is the biggest indicator for its ChatGPT I've seen, so because that's a nonsense. What the fuck does that mean? Fire the source at maximum voltage. Is that like a ChatGPT way of rephrasing, let's just get it out there? Let's shoot it out there or something? That is a completely fucked up metaphor. I think that's like one of the... So that's doing in the case human. Maybe. Would you... Hang on, wait. Would you say fire the source out? I won't beat around the bush. Let's fire the source at maximum voltage. Would ChatGPT say that? Would ChatGPT come up with the phrase, if you are asked not to repeat words and had to change a metaphor? It's entirely possible I could come up with a phrase like, I wouldn't beat around the bush, let's just fire the source to maximum voltage. If the goal is to avoid using typical expressions, get creative with metaphors. Combination of fire the source to maximum voltage is an offbeat, vivid way to convey taken direct high-energy action, something that naturally arises and pushes from original phrase. The metaphor combines the intensity of electricity with an informal, chaotic expression. It's a quirky take, but within my creative range. What could the original metaphor be? I won't be around the bush. Let's get straight to the point. Or let's dive. Yep. Let's dive right in. What if they said replace all instances of delve and dive with alternative metaphors? Don't repeat yourself. I know. Again, this is just schizo tinfoil stuff right now. This is not serious. But this is plausible because that's just fucking that's stupid. And also, this so sad I still can't believe. Fire the source at maximum voltage. Yeah, let's fire the comet maximum velocity. You have 5 growth vehicles on Twitch, aka sources of growth: categories, game choices, raids, collabs, audience funneling, tags. Okay. See this way, a growth vehicle is like a bus. You have tens of thousands of potential viewers scattered across the internet. You take a quick bus ride to reach your Twitch account. There are 5 different bus routes they can take to reach you. These are your 5 growth vehicles. You don't use all 5 of them. You use whichever vehicles suit your brand identity and your personal preferences. Hit 30k without collapse. You compensate via other vehicles like categories and raids. Bus line 3 is out of service. Please relocate to lane 2. Okay. Categories. In terms of discoverability, the best categories are ones with large volumes of few VTubers engaging with them. When you play games of this type, your competition of the streams is massively reduced. Therefore, viewers have an easy time finding you. Good news. Yeah. Research and found the most successful VTubers right now often play older games. Games that had a few months or years back. These games still have high watch times with few streamers playing them. This is a prime environment for you because the competition is low. If your on-stream performance skills are good enough to get them up the floor, your competition won't stand a chance against you in such categories. use silly gnome to research these games. I mean, this is true, ish. There are major caveats to like all of this, but this is somewhat true. It's very case by case. Like, you can't go play an ancient fucking game which no one knows about. You gotta like... You gotta be careful with this, because like retro games especially, you might have people that come in and play it, but also there's not a lot of people in a lot of the smaller ones as well. Yeah, a category with little to no streamers means little to no viewers. Like, it's a move around kind of thing. Pro name drop the cylinder. What's next? SteamDB. When you speak in generalities, get kind of close. Yeah, like it just feels kind of general. If your on-stream performance skills are good enough, you can mop the floor. They won't stand chance against you. Finding out is the daily has less than 50 average channels streaming in the last 14 days. Some big VTubers used to compete in categories on the 10 average channels, and reminded that 10 is just the average. Not a total number of streamers, some days could have significantly more or less than 100. You gotta back this. If you're giving actual... I would not give definitive numbers on this because it's so broad, and so it's very heavily dependent on a million different things. You have to back this up with something. Like, you gotta give something. Some data on this. If too many people share in a category, you'll bury your life. That's true. If too few are streaming, you won't get enough viewers because the game is dead. You must strike a balance. I mean, that's true. Hot tip. In Solly Gnome, expand the category stat page to say exactly when you chose the game to stream. You try to stream during the game's low period when it's practicing the competition. For example, a game could stream with high viewership on Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Fridays, but low viewership on Thursdays. They have no choice but to watch you, blessing or curse. This is a misconception in some instances. This might work in some cases with a very dedicated game community, like say Voices the Void. This will not work for a game which does not have a very dedicated community. It's still very dependent. Some people only watch their stream and play the game. They're not people that are like, oh boy, I can't wait to watch this random PS2 game that my streamer played regularly. They're doing a playthrough on. They're not gonna like go through and watch every single playthrough of it. Especially like story games too. Hang on. The units in that category, blessing or curse? Wait, what? That is strange. Just Twitch public release how many people follow categories. Yeah, so if you go on Twitch, you should be able to like see it at the top. It'll show you. Stream Clunk is bad 30 because some post hot tub stream put on 3 months ago, no hits. It depends. Like retro games, this is good for, but not great for visibility. In general, it can work, but this is so dependent on having actual data for each of these that it's so wishy-washy and it's so feel-good advice, and it's like, you'll talk to me on Discord, you get access to me on Discord, that it's fucking so language you find in some random letter in a Resident Evil game. Hi, Nina. It very much is. Wait, have you seen this one though? I won't beat around the bush. Let's fire the source out at maximum voltage. Let's fire the source out at maximum voltage. Oh, what the fuck? That's so cooked. That's so cooked. Experiment with these categories. I recommend research only if peers are playing or played a few months ago, particularly VTubers between 5k and 30k followers are trying to growth max on Twitch, so that game choices are often calculated. I mean, that is true. It's generally like you look around what other people are playing. What's the name of it? What in the advice document you're reading? There's this guy on Twitter that went through and said they've got a VTuber advice guide as a backstory for the people that are a couple hours in now and very confused. We also got a ChatGPT to write us this silly, stupid thing as well. But where is it? Yeah, so VTuber Growth Guide, 123-page PDF. First 20 people retweet DM for free. This is a scam. Their qualifications that they watch VTubers for 10 months and that they apparently work in marketing. There's a lot of. They also charge 24 euros on it. If you go onto the page as context, it's 24 euros, and the second point for this one about like what you actually get when you buy it is access to him via Discord. And then they you know, we can figure out how to find your holes. So, you know. Also, yeah, apparently it took 10 months to make this, but it looks the way it is. I guess they are charging to read this, by the way, which is strange. We're reading the sample. Yeah, it took them 10 months to find the hole. Got the preview. There we go. There we go. Alright, back up to this. Does it really make a difference in min-maxing game choices? We rank in massive numbers by calculating the best games to play and the exact days to stream them? No. At the end of the day, your personal enjoyment of the game is the most important thing. You also get 10x growth from other growth vehicles and strategies. 10x is that's a OnlyFans email scam kind of shit. That does not sound... Never say 10x. If local officer wants to credit jump, just get to keep it close. Yes, they may have a few more holes in them, but I'll keep it. Yeah, source. Kane's made a dream. I mean, think about it. If you're mates in a stream, you win no matter what you play. No. If you have a very dedicated audience, you will win no matter what you play. If you have an audience that's there specifically for just chatting, they will not come to your games that you watch. If you... Sorry, I need to phrase this in a way that isn't just me swearing at this person. There are sometimes games which if you switch to them, you'll immediately lose viewers and then trend downwards. There are games where you'll switch to them and you'll gain viewers and go up. This is very dependent on a per audience basis, a per personality basis, and a per game basis. There are too many of... This is a fucking free buddy problem. You are spinning around on multiple suns. You might be able to figure out which one works. You might find a winning combo by spinning the slot machine, but there's no like fucking strategy purely that works every time. It's getting lucky. It's trying things and getting lucky. That's all for the preview. My Twitter notifications are on fire. I'm no pro writer, I wish. My guide is scuffed around the edges. How are you a marketer? How do you work in advertising? There are people more qualified than I to make a guide, but they haven't. I feel like a guide would really help me YouTubers. I'd give it an absolute shot. I'm not trying to crypto scam as much as some would let that to be true. This took 10 months to make. I generally want to create something valuable. Did I? Who knows? This guy might be well-intentioned, but also they're charging 24 euros for it. And also, they list DMing them on Discord and use a lot of language that's very peculiar. Jacksepticeye said this many years ago. You're famous and popular by luck. Okay, so there are elements of truth in all of this, but like any strategy thing like this, it's going to be extremely generic. It will not work for everybody. Some of it instills a mentality that can also be harmful and set you up for failure, in that if you don't enjoy doing something, you stop doing it. Which, in life, is not always the best answer. If you're having fun, then yes, stopping what you're doing, if you don't enjoy it, is the right way to keep having fun. But sometimes you have to push through feeling like shit to do something anyway. And it's still an idea like, no, the best stream is the one which you purely enjoy 100% of what you're doing. Kind of and kind of no. It all depends. Giving a definitive answer on this, not great. And I definitely distrust their information. They throw out a lot of numbers. They use a lot of weird terminology. And as a whole, it comes across, especially in VTubing, where there's a lot of instances that people are very wary of people that want to DM you about advice, and people that want to, give you some super secrets and that kind of thing. And also, yeah, it's from a nobody, and they've said it took them 10 months to make. They've cracked the secrets, but there's no fucking data in the preview. There's nothing to verify their claims. Maybe it's in the full one. Maybe Pippa is doing a full review of it too. I'm sure she'll be very, very kind and very reasonable and level-headed on all of the opinions in here. Because again, some of this is legitimate advice, but anyone can find that on Google already. It's not like it's a secret. And other bits are kind of harmful in the long term, and others just kind of are weird. As a document, you should not pay for this. The fundamentals of things I can say for genuine actual advice for streaming is just fucking stream. Identify what works by streaming. The only way you get better at something is by trying, failing, and trying different things when you fail. Sometimes you will fail for no reason of your own. Sometimes you can do everything right and still fail. That's life. 99.9% of streamers will never make it. There is no formula to success. There are habits you can form of just continuing to try that will result in you having chances to maybe be lucky. But guess what? You can do everything correct. You can have a consistent identity. You can have fucking great setups. But people can just not enjoy you. You could have a personality that sucks. And that's a harsh reality of it, is that this requires narcissism. You need to somehow push through, in a delusional fashion, the fact that you think that you are somehow worth watching, when most people aren't. I still think I am not worth watching. There are a lot of people I watch that I'm like, they're fantastic. They have the same self-confidence issues. Which means that you're going against something which you are not yourself confident about that people actually want to watch, and trying to find out what people want to watch. So you may not even know when you've actually hit the thing. Hang on, what's this? Well, the thing is, MrBeast has data. MrBeast has actual data. He has actual results. He has credibility. If MrBeast says there is a formula, he probably has fucking found the Einsteinian solution to it. It's true. Twitch streamers are useless as content creators and waste of space in general. Very true. No cap, for real, for real. That's me. Oh, no, is that the weekly brainstorm stream? Yeah, that was the silly one now. Yippee. Ow. That was fun. I don't know if I send any hate to this fella. But it comes across as very strange. It's bound to get a lot of attention. There's no data to back this up. He's charging money for something which is very obviously padded food. Like, okay, this is the like you can feel like, oh, but Margaritas, he's just trying to. He's a little small bean. He's a little small bean. He advertises a 123-page PDF, and this is how it's fucking formatted. No one formats anything like this unless they're intentionally trying to make it padded in appearance. No one does this unless they're trying to up the page count. Yeah, you should have been to the latex train when I submit paper at uni. I've seen submissions like this in the past, and God bless them. They couldn't write, but they made up for it in sending emails about how great their participation is in class and how much they really strive for the content, how much they really care about it, and I'd never seen them a single time. Kayla's Lisa bang a catchphrase. Yeah, let's fire this. Let's not be around the bush. Let's fire the source at maximum voltage. I'm gonna screenshot that, and that's just gonna be my single Twitter response to this. Where is it? Let's fire the source. Okay, let's go to Twitter. And let's nope, we're gonna quote this one. That'll be my single public response to this on Twitter. Beat around the bush. Let's just fire the source out at maximum voltage. Nice. That concludes the segment here, because I'm not paying this fella for advice that he is not shown to have in the sample. Data he is not shown to have in the sample. Sounds like how GPT describes aggressive ejaculation. Kind of. It does, like, it did suggest that it could have come up with that, but again, of course. But yeah, we also did a version of their one as well. Hang on. Write a section about authenticity and brand identity for VTubing. That's what it has to say. One of those crucial aspects of VTube is authenticity. While you're playing a virtual character, audiences can still tell if you're being genuine. Your viewers have to connect to VTubers who can strike a balance between their avatar's persona and their own real personality. Authenticity is key to building a loyal fan base, because people aren't filling your content, they're investing in you. Hang on a minute. Wait a fucking wait. They're investing in you. Emphasis on the you. Hang on a fucking minute. The niche is you. Authenticity expression, the true version of you. The selling point of your content is you. Authenticity. The best is when you love most. Okay, they don't want content, they want content infused with personality. It's just us having a good time. This feels... This feels very... I think it might be. It's kind of samey, so at the very least, it seems like they got ideas from this. If you're constantly trying to be something you're not and jumping on trends that don't fit, viewers can sense that in authenticity. They build a deep connection because fans trust what they're seeing. Be consistent with character, share genuine emotion, stick to your passion. Develop a strong brand identity. It's the persona you craft, the aesthetic you develop, messages you convey. Avatar's design, voice and tone, niche and style. Engaging with the audience. I mean, it goes into how your brand extends beyond your streams better than the thing does. Do you think it is your regular marketing speak that ChatGPT has picked up? That's fair. It's pretty well-known advice at this point. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, it seems like the same kind of advice that ChatGPT is giving, but ChatGPT writes it better. Or in the case of their article, they probably... That doesn't even nearly constitute evidence was written by AI. No, I'm not saying definitively that was written by AI. I'm saying that it's such generic advice, freely available, summarized in a worse fashion, that even ChatGPT gives a better response. Because they also mention you get access to them in Discord, and they if you want to onboard me as your personal manager. So yeah, it's strange. This feels very strange. But yeah, I will continue to say this. So hey chat, I need to go to the bathroom. I won't be around the bush. Let's just fire the source out at maximum voltage. I'll be right back. See ya. Oh yeah, buy the merch. Buy the stupid fucking pillow. Did you know you can get a stupid fucking pillow? Look at this stupid fucking pillow. You also get a stupid fucking blanket. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this stupid fucking blanket. Keep your loved ones warm. Get the stupid fucking blanket and or stupid pillow. It comes in a case option, so that shipping is cheaper. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. Already got it? Hell yeah, this is marketing. I actually do need a case. I am gonna fire the source out at maximum voltage. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. What's a good song to use? Oh, I wait for it. Hello. Welcome back to stream. Sounds very silly and not too serious, kind of just ranty. Look at that previous little silly VTuber guide. Again, I wish no hate towards anybody. I think it's a little strange and it comes off very, very oddly. So now I'm gonna move on to something else. My fucking headset's gonna be charging on this thing. I think the battery in my headset's starting to die. I charged it before stream and it's only been like a couple hours and it's already about to go down. Duck noses? There you go. What? So, hello. How's everyone doing? We have more silly things we can talk about. We can also briefly play something. Is your neck okay? Yeah, I was just taking off my skull. I was just taking off my skull. Just woke up. Good morning to you then. Oh, okay. Hang on. Here's this cool animation. So I feel like I've seen this game. I can't remember what game it is, but the animation just struck me as really, really fluid.
Hold it right there, Crow.
Very exaggerated, like squash and stretch.
Hand what over? The time device. The crystals.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me, Crow.
Time splitters, that's when I almost said blinks to
I know
time
you
sleeper
used the
again.
time
God damn
device
it.
to travel back to 1994 and tell your younger self to carry on your twisted genetic experiments using the power of the time crystals.
Really? Really?
Well, yeah.
And exactly where do I get this time device?
Sorry for shouting,
Don't be alarmed.
thank you very
It's
much.
me,
I'm feeling good.
your younger self. I've come from the past to give you this time device. You must take it and... I think I know the rest. Well, okay then. It's the red button. Ta-ta! I'm off to live forever!
I really like this. I love the exaggerated animation. When everyone's like too stiff to trying to be like little dolls. It's just not as fun. Like this is such great animation.
Spaceman!
Careful. Let's not get banned on Twitch because of a hippie. Let's look out for the hippie sex. What are we going back onto here? I think we've explored a whole bunch of silly tangents for today. My throat is very sore, but that's okay. I can just speak a little softly. Oh, god damn it. Really? I don't want to... Don't recommend me news. I want to know old. I want the olds. Okay, well actually Marina's right there, so that's good actually. Wait. I think YouTube does know what I want. Well, YouTube keeps pushing that section. I think I know why. Do you see Jessica got shout out by the stream tech guy? Oh, Shindex. Yeah, Shindex has done music for Jets before too. Shindex is great. The worst hotel in Vegas. Ooh, that looks silly. Alright. Do we want to just like play a game? A game receptacle, perhaps. Do you want to play, potentially, Voices of the Void? You could play Voices of the Void. You still have the construction spectacle. Your recommendation's better than mine. That's true, that's true. Like, I do want to see. Ashima? We could play Ashima. Okay, we'll do a poll. Would people like Voices of the Void? Timesfoot is 2. It does look fun, but I'm just not sure where I actually play Timesfoot is 2. Is it emulator or is it on like a... What's it on? What's it on? Take a stress and deadlock. I don't have a marriage to lose. Okay, game. Let's see. Let's say Voices of the Void. Or Astrobot. Let's choose between those two. I won't pick them for today, just because I know that I will cry. I will cry. Because I'm currently in a very downtrodden state today. I will cry if I lose some Pikmin. Again. So I will be very careful. I will be very cautious. Yeah. Okay, there's the poll. For a little bit, because it's past midnight already. But like, I figure we can play like a little bit of game. Do we choose Voices of the Void or Astrobot? Choose now or forever hold your piss. I would love to play something on the Chinese IQ. It's a very cool piece of technology. I love that they just have a fucking delivery store. Sorry, not a delivery store. A little flash cart in a store you can plug into N64. So you got just Census Bad with its 1980s tech. That seems cool. Cat egg. Oh. Bow bow. See, my recommendations are not bad. Like, I got vending machine. I now got typewriters. I've been putting a typewriter on YouTube. Ever since I looked at this one, I'm filled with type and writer. Forever hold your source at high voltage. I'm gonna start doing that. I gotta make sure my batteries are like fully charged. Maybe. Sorry, I was advised to check my emails. Do I have to reply to that now? No. That's just a notification. Okay, that's good. Alright. Magnus did nothing wrong. He did something. Let's see. Okay, Voices of the Void has one. This is the best cat I've ever groomed. Wait.
Hello?
I love this lady so much.
Hi.
She's so sweet. Hello. She knows how to just... The perfect cat grooming.
Hello. Hello, Matzi.
She is so sweet.
Come on.
And understanding. She is a very lovely lady.
You are quite matted, but I think it's superficial matting. And you are itchy girl. No, we're not going to jump down. We're going to stay where we are. Today we are grooming Mutzi. She is a domestic long hair, and she has a little bit of matting, so she's being brought in today to hopefully be able to get that matting brushed out instead of shaved. But the owner did give me the go-ahead to shave her in case I have to. So let's see what we can do. And I am going to try and comb out this back end.
Oh, I love the head sock so much. I love the head sock.
Using my cat comb. To me, it seems like a bunch of shedding hair.
She's evil.
that
She
the cat is
committed
having a
musical
difficult
cat's
time
fat.
removing, so I do think it's going to slide
I
right
mean,
out
I
of
think
her.
it's polite.
I
You
don't
don't
think that
call a
this
cat
is the
fat,
kind of
like, you don't
matting
hurt
that
its
needs to
feelings.
be shaved. So, we shall save this coat today. I think, anyways. If there are any spots that I think are a little bit too dense, then I will shave them out. I'm told that
it's so
Mutzi
cute.
is a very calm and friendly cat.
It's so
and she is
cute.
used to being bathed.
Dear God.
So hopefully all goes well today. She most definitely needs a bath today. I can tell how dry her skin is, but she
It does look like it's a
also
little happy
peed
hoodie.
in her carrier, so she smells very horribly of urine.
Oh, poor baby.
No, I did not clip her nails yet, and the reason why is because the owner told me she is very friendly and does not scratch or bite, and clipping her nails might cause her a little bit of stress. Most cats don't like having their nails clipped, so I'm going to see how she does first with being brushed out, because that's what really needs to be done, and then I will clip her nails before I bathe her. The owner wanted to know...
I thought you were meant to clip the nails. I thought you still were meant to do that. Oh no, that's directly declawing, isn't it? Yeah, shit.
How?
Let's see the transformation. If you're an outside cat, you shouldn't clip the nails. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Now I am going to cat that I have ever groomed in my career, but we are changing that and giving that title to Mutzi because she let me blow dry her all over. I even flipped her on her back and blow dried her belly and her legs, and most cats don't let me.
Yeah, you see that.
I know
She
I
is
gave
very
Oliver
well
the cat the
behaved.
title of the best cat that I have ever groomed in my career, but we are changing that.
She is so well behaved.
When I'm brushing her out.
Oh. She's purr. That's sweet. But yeah, this channel's great. Go with the dogs. She makes me happy. Like the video. Alright. My soul meter is recharged. Let's play some Voices of the Void. Easy. Also, my apologies. My throat's very sore after that like multi-hour rant. Any pets? Not anymore. Over the years. Yeah, like all my family pets sadly passed away by now. And in a city, you can't really have pets very easily if you're renting. Well, good night, Untech Phone. Thanks for coming to stream. You're gonna see how the cat looks after. You'll have to watch that lovely lady yourself. Okay, let's turn up Voice of the Void. Voices of the Void. We're playing a little voices now. Let's put me down in the corner. That is me in the corner. That is me in the spotlight, losing my source at maximum voltage. Let's send that back up there. Now let's play. Yippee. Up you go. Beautiful. Retain the source at minimum voltage. That's a tricky maneuver. I will say, it's a little bit of it's hard to pull off sometimes. The source wants to be let out at maximum. Have you found Maxwell again? I did, don't worry. It's been a while that we found the lovely Maxwell. He is present. Yeah, you're peeing, no trauma. And where were we left off? We've got to do the whatchamacallit. I feel like my neck is... Oh, that was a crack. Oh dear. Does he explode if you pet him too much? He does. He does. I don't want to risk it. Let's turn the PC. Yep, you do this one. Move over this way. What's the signal? Next will still track bugs in this version. I don't think so. Like, he used to get stinky, but you just like you give him a bath. Like this is like the girl with dogs channel. Like we put a little sock on him, and then we just go. And now he is clean. And back is Puda. Get dunked. How's the sunlights are reorienting themselves? How you looking? There we go. Now I think we're currently at 7 ham in the fridge. So there could be more ham lost. Maybe this stream. 7 ham? We're down to 7 ham. We're breaching the ham barrier. It's not long until our ham... Is it medicinal? It's not medicinal ham. It's murder ham. What was that? Was that a ham eating sound? Fucking berries. Oh fuck, could it be like fucking... God damn it. Why is it blinking? Please stop blinking. Oh my god, fuck. Please don't blink. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, thank god. So wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I literally just talked about how the ham we're down to 7. We're down to 6. I literally just mentioned that we might lose ham. Okay. Well, that's great. That's very cool. And yes, it's also in the middle of the night. What happens in the old Eden? I don't know. This is new. This is a new feature for this version. That's cool. That's cool. Great. That's cool. Maybe. Fuck. Fuck. Horror state of winds. Look, I can't clean the windows any better than I currently have them. That's as good as they get. You're gone. You're an unknown object. Wait, what? Hang on. Why are you so empty? Oh. Okay. The lens from the prank, the sun's broken and flicker. Oh, okay, so the sun doesn't actually work properly. Gotcha, alright. So you want more ham? I want my current levels of ham to stay the same. The ham levels, they're currently good. They are fine. That's enough ham. That's enough. Ham is good. Yep, ham is good. Well, Anthony and the Citronsoins are also. I mean, I thought that was where I got that one from. I'm now jumpy. Also, I don't like that the glow sticks do this. Let's give it SCP. It's not that SCP, it's inspired by SCP. So a lot of it's like very similar, but it's not going to be exactly the same. It has like more like ideas of SCP. Basically, fear of the unknown. But it's based around aliens instead of like entities. Handful. That goes this way. That goes this way. Easy. Great. What should the next upgrade be? Because they have the stone filter might be good. Radar colors also would make me less paranoid. I also figured that maybe we should have the GPU so I can mine crypto more effectively. It's a bit of a nerd thing to say, but you know. What else is that? Let's see, pin box, can opener, kitchen knife. We'll build a cell gun. Portable pressure washer, TV remote. Cover box, drive rack. I think a drive rack might be cute actually. A backpack also would save a lot of time moving stuff around. Maybe. Garbage bag rolls. We could do with some more garbage bag rolls. And oh, it's an ab. Oh, because I ran the smaller ab break. It's done that. Okay. Let's stand up and stretch. Beautiful. Nice little stretch. Take a look at Mac. Okay, how's that going? Okay, nearly 2 out of 3. That's good. Get some more governor rolls. Don't order the fish. GPU boot, brick stack, ramps. A barbecue grill. That might be good. Scuba mask. Someone's tank bike helmet. Cigarette packs. Plunges. Who wanted? God damn it. Hey, you also don't. Oh, asteroid. How about this one? How's this one sound? Save you. Cool. Cool. Yep. Understood on that one. Understood on that one. Was this some kind of code? Potentially. Jesus. Let's grab this one. I'll put this one back in. That there. Yeah, I sometimes would like to run very far away from every single voice in this void. Do you like the stars? No, they scream at me. Very true. This place, you. Sneaky. I see you out there, little buddy. I see you out there. That was a cockroach? What kind of fucking cockroaches do you have? The fuck? Oh. Yeah, it's on the lockers. It came from like this direction. So let's have some coffee. What's the pressure up? Don't worry about it. Oh, jeez. You son of a bitch. You. You. This fucking contraption. Fucking contraption. I think the alien did kind of shot itself just like a little bit. Just have that. So has a lot of garbage bags in, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess we should grab them. Where am I gonna put you? Fucking paper mache fucking alien. Fucking virals. God damn it. Let's put you over here. There we go. Okay, just play nice. There we go. There we go. Easy. God, it's so silly. Oh yeah, let's just get some signals. Look, I will forget about it, and it will scare the shit out of me. Its time will come. Everything has a purpose. Someone disappeared. Strange. Okay, little one. Cool. That's gonna scare me. That's gonna scare me. That will get me. Ideally it shouldn't, but it will. See, I don't like that. Not a fan of that one. I'm gonna save it for research reasons, but I'm not a fan of that. Good look. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? It's just munching? It could be munching. I do like the style with how steep the shadows are. Very, very Doom 3. Speaking of Minecraft enchanting table. It does sound like that, doesn't it? It's got 8, 7, 1, 4, 5, 9, 0, 1. It's a 3D model. Where? There. It could be. It perhaps this might be three-dimensional. Oh my god. Nice fucking
model!
Look at me. Oh, I'm hungry. Hang on. I'm a little hungry. Why are there fireflies inside? Do you realize that can happen? Have food in here. Is there food in the break room? There is not. There's just coffee. Okay. Actually, we could try. We maybe get like the Kinder Bueno. Let's just try that one. Nacholos, Hitos, Graves. Introduce Kinder Baka, Gohan Salad, Gomai, Mortiz. Let's go with those good ones. Hello, Nakari. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? Kendai Baka. Okay, try that. Let's try that one. It is the Bueno. Nice. Hi, Nako. Welcome in. I am Mako. I hope that's not too steep of a change for everyone. That's a cute little rabbit. Welcome in. I'm 3D. I'm also Shelly. One of the home has gone missing. There is now a... that fella's being himself. And there's also some stuff that's gone missing at the bottom. Down here, there's the meat is gone. There's like a freezer full of meat, and we keep hearing munching noises, and an entire carcass is missing every couple days. This is kind of scary, but you know, we're doing our best. There's also that. I can't really clean it off, so yeah. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. It's very late for me to share you, so I'm a little more quiet. But I figure I can at least play. Ugh, I should cut that fucking go. Jeez. I can at least have a little fun. One of the meat was never made for us, so that's what I'm now scared about. Like, what if that meat is there purely to hold off that thing from eating us? Was you afraid of the meat room? Yeah. Yeah. Object. I feel like we can do for upgrades. We can do like the... Still can't spot something. It's still very quiet. Let's go for maybe... Grace these ones, and then we'll go for core serviceability. And then no... Double that ping speed. As well as our cooldown. That should make this a lot more comfortable to actually retrieve signals. Back this way. And so back down. Careful. Easy. Nice. Now it's gonna be down one. That one. Okay, well, we've already processed everything, so gonna wait then. How you doing, Agni? Yeah. So the stupid fucking pillow is a meme? No, so the stupid fucking pillow is not a meme. You can buy the stupid fucking pillow. I have one. It looks stupid. Let me scroll down and show you the stupid fucking pillow. It looks like this. It's real. It's not a meme. You can buy it. There you go. It's very silly. Please enjoy the stupid fucking pillow. Back to this one. Yeah, the stupid fucking pillow with the stupid fucking blankets, a really good combination. Is it fluffy or pixelated? I mean, it's both. It's both fluffy and also pixelated. It's very comfortable. But yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone on stream for coming today, despite the fact that I had a very, very awful day at work, and I'm not as on the ball today as I usually otherwise would be. Thank you all very much, Lee. They're still coming in spite of that. That sometimes can be a little silly. I'm glad you still enjoy this trick. God, the blue is fucking unsettling. There's a way of dying in this game. Yeah, there are things. There are things that go bump in the night. We'll clear up a bit. I do feel a lot nicer whenever I stream. It's an outlet for me in many ways. It's thunder. Oh shit, we should check the transformers. Make sure that those don't go down. Yeah, let's double check this one. Tiara check. Okay, no, we should be good. We should be good. And then it happens. That'll be an event. Personally sketchy. I mean, yeah, I saw, like, on Twitter, the ants are very strange. I had a full heart, like, ripped out of the body. Kali Ma. Just on my feet. Just a full, actual, like, heart ripped out of a chest, pumping blood in a table. Is there a light? Oh, there we go. Nice. There's a little crypto mining rig. How do people resist that ad block? I don't know. It's impressive, but it's just like, jeez. It's living life dangerously, I think. Oh yeah. Yep, seems about right. Parents who use Amblock get psychotic. So that's... Never go on your parents' laptop. You will regret it. It's not going to be a pleasant experience. You will find porn. And it's going to be very awkward for everyone as they continue to say that it must have been a virus. I googled big booty Latina. It's gotta be a virus. Now let's grab you. This one here. Easy. Nice. Yoink. Easy. How you doing, buddy? You still good? What's that? What's that like? What's that like shimmering? Strange. Sounds affiliate tech lure. Nothing fancy. They're pretty antivirus console stuff. Don't need help. Still needs adblock though. It's impressive and it's also terrifying. Oh yeah, we're now in a storm, so that means that it's going to be a little bit more difficult to actually get the signals to stay on point. They probably will drift apart while you sleep. Stay. Okay, that's already drifting quite a bit. go. Stay. You go. Alright. Pregnant anti-rats, don't worry about it. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. I feel like I'm gonna see another person now. Alright, well, let's sleep. Ominous clouds. Oh shit. This is one of the survived ones. Oh god. This is unsettling. This is unsettling. Don't like this one. How do I get out of this one? Do I like... That's the manhole. That's the hole of men. I guess I just give him the loop-loop. I guess I just keep going until... I guess I just keep going. This is very unsettling. This one's like to be a chess piece. This is a long fucking dream. This is a long fucking dream. Am I sure that it's not like that's the way out? This is very long. Dear God. Just stay looping. Just stay looping. There, okay, I succeeded. I succeeded the mannequin dream. Got an achievement for it. That's probably a mannequin dream. I guess it's meant to symbolize that the mannequins chase you forever? Interesting. Now we have plenty. Okay, so why do we have 77 credits? What do you do for 77 credits? Like what? Daily tasks, 3 level 3, and then those satellites. Aha, okay. Everything's looking good. Oh yeah, you flannel whacked, didn't you? There we go. The mannequins can't chase me if I turn them into gasoline. Okay. That play. Last a kiss of ours in a life as yours. You can make fan art if you want to. There's nothing stopping you. The world is your oyster. The world is your oyster. Yippee. Inshallah, he shall become petroleum. Very true. Okay, let's go, huh? Let's think. I'm going to do the task for today. Grab this one out, though. Yep, that sounds about as expected. I get the point. What pitches the enemy base? So I have whiskey, and I have whiskey, and I have Agni. It's a good assortment. It's a very good assortment. Well, word. Nice. What a wonderful day. Let's grab the sofa. Oh yeah, we're gonna go for those ones, won't we? What is the ones for today? Bravo November Golf. Hiya, Pingu, welcome in. Let's get up ping. Okay, Charlie's offline. Okay, I'll make a stop by Charlie. What's Charlie? It's a Bravo November Golf. Bravo November Golf Charlie. Okay. Golf Charlie Bravo November. Golf Charlie Bravo November. There we go. Let's sit down. I don't know what the fuck to do with that thing. I guess I'll just leave it. I switched having issues loading. Possibly. Have been some troubles lately. You go, little guy. Okay, the smoke from the fire is still there, isn't it? What if we make a quick little stop? Actually, you know, let's get some shrimp. I'm gonna make nice with the neighbors. Make nice with the neighbors. Okay, let's go for where is it? I'm gonna go to... It was Charlie first, I think. Hang on. My memory's off. Oh no, golf first. Let's see, hotel. India Julie. Where the fuck is golf then? Not this way. Do you notice there's a bit of like a glitch around like the water? I should grab the shrimp. Stay. Okay, let's stop by the girls first. Let's see what we got. On mobile, it happens a lot. Yeah, there was like the one a little bit ago where there was the... Oops. There was the one on Twitch a little bit ago where it wouldn't let you chat. It just kept saying error sending message. Could be this happening again. Oh, we're out of fuel. That'll make its way. It always finds its way back home. That's usually pretty prone to break enhancement slits. Yes, oh wait, they've built some more. They've built a little bit more. Oh, uh-oh. Is this a me problem? Yes, it is. It should be back. There we go. Don't worry about it. Biblically accurate. So this is the neighbors. How you doing? Wait, this is like paper. It's like scrunched up paper. There's the chest. Oh, there's a little light thingy. Okay, you know what? Let's leave. Some shrimp. There you go. I think they're trying to write me a letter. Oops. Okay, let's stop by the transformer for a little bit. And then we should be able to find our ATV. And then we'll do the dailies. Beautiful. Where'd I park my car? Let's see how far down it went. If it didn't hit a tree, I'll be impressed. Down, is it? Bugger. Okay, it did its best. It did its best. Yep. Oh. Get it, like, trying to keep beeping. I expected that to be like more smooth incline. That was a lot harsher than I anticipated. You know, let's you hit that? Stay. Fuel, 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 fuel. Fuel. Fuelola. I think we're out of fuel. Shit. Shit. Let's wait. Thank you, Maxwell, you little pyromaniac. You have to think of Gotta make our way to golf. I'm okay. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? How's this one doing? Oh yeah, we'll get you up in the meantime. That was strange. I sure hope that isn't affecting the door somehow. Shit. This way. This way. Careful. Easy. Well, good things yourself. I'm doing reasonably well. Reasonably? Not insanely exciting. Very normal scene. I gotta move that. There we go. You don't messages again, Twitch? Hopefully. Welcome back in. I'm too good. Too good. That was some cool. That was some cool airtime there. Onto a log. I just got fuel. Don't explode. We're making good time. We're making good time. Look, just... I was thinking every time I say you're driving wheels and you go backwards, that's because you have to think. This golf. Anyone doesn't seem to give much fuel, but coal pieces give a lot. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's very reasonable, actually. Huh. Next one is Charlie. Is that breathing? Like as I turned the corner, I heard like a... That's the door closing, okay. I'll believe it. Jeez. That's a... I wonder how I didn't destroy it. I was not paying attention. Dog noises. Let's continue this. because Cal is very slow. There we go. Back this way. Easy. What does that sound? That was me. That's just duck noses. You too can make that noise with your mouth. Just go. 2, 1, 5, 3, 4, 9, 3, 3. Let's do the target. B. What's B? B. Bravo. Easy. Fun about a brick office technician when it makes noises with their mouth. It's kind of me with everything, really. I'm perpetually at my limit. I have a remarkable ability to approach failure and still just kind of stick around. It's like failing in slow motion. November. SV target. November. Let's go this way. Hippie. Someone was kind of saying Jolly lives in a constant state of fear. He kind of does, just if you ever see him. And does. Miss Jolly. Jolly Winko. I slipped. Where the fuck is my... Oh. All of his leaves burnt to break and all of them about to pass out from anxiety or exhaustion. Yeah, that's accurate. There we go. It's still good. It's still good. Still good. Yeah, tomorrow was a day off from work because I was like, well, after the things that happened today, I am taking tomorrow. And I'm going to decide from there on. So I will see. I'd like to do VTubing full time. No streaming then? No, I think I will stream just because I enjoy streaming. And for my mental health, that'll help a lot more. Like in general. Ugh. In general. I've completely forgot what I was going to say. My brain's very tired, as I was saying. I will stream tomorrow because in general, stream makes me happy. We have 18 health left. This is like the scene in Aliens. Driving on the axle. Except I'm not running away from anything, just like gravity. How do I manage that? Perfect. Sitting with your leg on the arm, bad posture. Sitting with your leg on the arm, bad posture. I mean, it's gonna cut off circulation. It's not like good for you. It's a little. Ideally, no. Let's try this one. So golf. We're gonna try 0, 6, 3, A, C, 5, 6, D, 8, C, Bravo, 0, 1, 6, 4, A, 3, 7, D, 1, D, November, 1, 3, 8, E, 3, E, 7, 5, F, 9. Okay. Golf, 0, 6, 3, AC 5, 68, C. Bravo, 0, 1, 6, 43, 7, D, 1, D. November, 1, 3, 8, E, 3, B, 7, 5, F, 9. Easy. I just got scared walking. The lights are fully on. I put you there. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's take you back in. I think it's less about breakdown, broken by a job and the pressure you're having it. Yeah, that's true. Because every time I think about quitting, I'm like, well, you know, I do have to pay rent. And, staying alive is pretty cool. So yeah, every time I think about quitting, good old rent comes back. Let's take you out this way. Okay, drone's still active. Streaming from the main source of income does make it a little more stressful. Very true. We'll see. We'll see. Like, I think I'm starting to make enough from... I think I'm starting to make enough from stream to be, like, happy. But still, it's always like a scary thing, just like, well, there's... Every time someone donates to me, I had to think about it in terms of how much fucking rent. That's it's a little sad. But you know, I mean, I'm already getting paid for stuff, so it's not like it's the end of the world. But yeah, if you want to support the stream, the best way is with subscribing to get to like the... Okay, and I'm putting underneath the page for the record. Not there. Underneath the page. The Partner Plus thing. Get that to level 2. And that means that I get 70% of subs instead of Jeff Bezos. Should have around 300. Really? That high up already? Jesus. Thank you. That's very sweet. It's only like 79 subs until 300. Jesus. Like 10 2-3s. God damn. I still think it's a little silly that gift subs don't count, but also I understand why. Oh. Oh yeah, the storm knocked you out, didn't it? Put you back up here. There we go. Easy. move forwards up this way. Come on. There it goes. 13.6 tier 3s. Remember, now is the cheapest time for you to sub. It's September. So if you want to sub, tier 3 is now the cheapest it can be if you buy multiple months in a row. And also, it contributes 6 whole points to the whole sub meter thing. It's, okay, again, it's to get to level 2, that just means that Twitch pays more of it to me, unless if it is Jeff Bezos. There's music here playing. That would be Maxwell. He's a good cat. Yippee. We're going well. No drives left to do. Let's check. Maybe like a storm filter might be nice, actually. Oh, yep. The storms are a brewing. They are a brewing. There's one with the tier 3 6 points. Yes. Yeah, so it has less like 3 months in total for like the sub thing to actually go through. But tier 3 gives 6 points to like the sub point thing. So that's the incentive, is that tier 3, although not really worth it in other instances, instead of just really giving the streamer extra money. Like the higher sub revenue split, it does help a lot. Okay, you're nearly done. Now I'll take you in. Oh yeah, and true, and tier 3 exclusive events. I gotta go and do those. I gotta get those done. I get it. Understood. Understood. I think if custom picks and such in the game's finished, I hope so too. I'm sure they will. But you know what? We've gone through each of these ones for today. And so I figure now is probably as good a time as any to stop, because it's late. I'm sleepy. I had a bad day. But thank you for still enjoying the stream. Regardless. Yippee. So, I will see you tomorrow.
As someone who also wants to quit my job, falling asleep to Jet stream and waking up to Mako stream makes life so much more bearable. Thank you, Mako.
Thank you, Griffin, for the very kind words. Thank you for 10 months. I'm glad you enjoy the streams that much. It means a lot, so thank you. I hope your job gets less shitty. Fingers crossed. But yeah, remember, everyone, you can join the Discord. You can follow me on Twitter and all that stuffs. Let's raid somebody. I'm gonna get some sleep. I don't have work tomorrow. This is a bad day, but it's fine. Tomorrow will be better. Let's read. Who is live? There is. What is this? Let's do Oh, Savvy's doing something. Let's raid Savvy. She's playing Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, can't sleep? Get a stupid fucking blanket or a stupid fucking pillow. It's not a meme. I mean, it is. It's a shitpost, but it's real. It's a real stupid fucking pillow. Fire the source at maximum voltage. Thank you, everyone, for coming to stream. Enjoy, Savvy. I'm sleepy. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, crikey. It's been a day. Good night. Have a good sleep. See you tomorrow. Dear Lord. Who is your rival? I'm not sure who my rival is. I think I'm pretty happy with everybody in my life. I don't think I have any enemies. Even the people in the past who have wronged me, I don't think they really meant to. I wouldn't say I have a rival per se. Everyone doesn't have to be your friend, but, you know. Isn't a rival something you can be with on a friendly level? Depends. I guess so.